Hello, hello. Good evening, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing okay. I am still a bit sick since I think 2 weeks now I've been sick and it's starting to get better. Still not fully there yet, but I live. But at least the last few days have been able to play a lot of games. I guess downside and upsides of everything, but for a while when I was sick, I wasn't able to even play anything without suffering enough. Like I couldn't really enjoy playing games. I just had to prevent from myself from suffering by just cooling down my face and everything. But now it seems pretty okay. My voice is still a bit fucky wucky, but I'm figured I'll still do a few streams a little bit here and there, even if my voice is a bit fucked, because apparently it can last for a couple of weeks if I'm unlucky. My voice being a bit scuffy wuffy. So instead of just going hiatus for multiple weeks, I figured I'll try to come back a little bit more now. And during my way away, I've been making a new character and investing all my currency into it. And right now, I'm kind of farming the same stuff as I was doing beforehand, but I can do it faster and better now with this character. But it was mainly because I wanted to try to make an armor stacker that I made it, rather than having it for any specific purpose. Like people usually make them for following Valdo maps or really hard content. I just want to do the same content, but faster and tankier. That is Uber bossing or Uber the Feared mixed with just some strongbox farming. I tried a bit of breach farming as well, but when I used Molten Strike, it took a long time. But today I started leveling this Lightning Strike of Arcing. I'm gonna be trying this for a little bit to see. I know Lightning Strike in general got nerfed, but the Arcing seems to be okay. I've seen some people use it, and Jupiter mentioned it before. I was like, oh, well, that seems pretty good. I checked the, what do you call it? A path of building, no, POE.ninja, and I could see there was some really big damage builds with armor stacking when I was playing this, but they were using one socket passives or one passive voices. So I'm definitely not there economy wise to get a giga uber DPS and or dual wielding instead of using a shield. I'm trying to have it's a very tanky mapper that can do it quickly. I don't need to go in and one shot all the ubers, because usually have invul phases anyhow that you have to wait and survive. I think I've done every single Uber on this boss or on this character, but yeah, it still has a few flaws, and with the Lightning Strike, I don't think that's good for bossing. It's mainly for mapping, and then Lightning or Molten Strike for bosses. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of leveling the gens, so I'm just running these normal Strongbox maps while I'm also testing how comfy it is. Because that's the problem with the Molten Strike, it didn't really reach these mobs who spawns off screen. So it's a bit easier to just go around, get the smite up for the damage, and then his Lightning Strike. And I also swapped to dunes instead of the city square, because I just wanted it to be a bit more open area. It felt a bit better. Just for Strongboxes, if you're doing the Mirage maps, there's a lot of better maps if you're just doing normal maps or originator maps and trying to get lucky with as many boxes inside the Mirage zone as possible. But I figured it's more fun to just have fully Mirage maps, and you always get extra Strongboxes, always get a lot of scarabs. And to be honest, I really like scarab farming, not because it's the most profitable, but scarabs would always be used by people for maps, so almost always there's gonna be at least one big jackpot scarab, and right now that's the Bloodline scarab. Ooh. Oh my god, the game froze. What's happening? I think the instance I'm in... I've been in this instance for a pretty long time now, because I was running this map before I started stream, and then I stopped to make the thumbnail for YouTube and everything, which took like 20-30 minutes of just AFK inside the map for this whole time, and I think for some reason the map starts lagging more if you like cleared it and there's a bunch of loot on the ground and you stand inside of it. It just feels like it's leaking memory or something where it's happening, where it gets worse. I see a lot of like random corpses T-posing every now and then when I go like back and forwards between the portal to dump the loot. The other plan today is pretty much just rush through some maps, level the gems, see if I like it or not. And then I was thinking about doing like, I don't know, 5 or 10 full rounds of the Feared, where all the bosses will be Uber versions, except maybe the Reverence. I forgot what the boss is called. The Moment of Reverence Witness. Because that one I'm not too sure about, because the fragments, like the drops are kind of the same, but it costs 700 chaos, almost 750 to run like the Uber version. Oh wait, that's wrong. Reverence. And the Echo is like 300. So it's like half the price per much, even less than half the price to run it, just to get the witness. And you can still drop the potion in the normal version, which is like a 50-60 divine. So I've been doing the normal one, even though it's a bit it's after doing the Uber one and then going back to the normal one, it feels pretty sad because it still takes around the same amount of time. It's even slower sometimes because then you don't get the ads that you kill, and then when you kill ads, you get like the roses to get to the next phase during his invul phase. But in the normal version, you use wait, and the waiting takes longer than it takes to kill the ads. At least when I'm running with Molten Strike. Actually, I don't really need most of these strongboxes. I should hunt for the good ones. And then some of them will just get opened as collateral. It's just like when you're standing at the normal strongbox and you just reopen it 3-4 times in a row, it doesn't really feel that legit. But you never know. Ornate ones maybe it's worth, but like the normal strongboxes, you get nothing, and you just get like it's guarded by a stream of monsters. This takes a pretty long time compared to how long it takes to kill them. When I was doing these boxes before, when I was using Molten Strike, I was actually trying, or mainly killing them with my one linked smite, just because it's enough damage to kill them, and it's big AoE, and it's a strike, so it hits extra targets. Now with the lightning strike, I think it's actually better to just do smite once for the buff, and then lightning strike, and you'll get stuff off screen. With the returning projectiles from Nimis, it's pretty nice. Still don't know which links I will be using, but I did get a greater chain and almost level it to max. Just increase the chain range. And then I'm using oh yeah, I evolved my damage on full life and volatility, and they bricked, so I'm leveling a new one. Hi, hello Patrick. Greetings. See, now I'm stuck like, opening this one strongbox over and over, and there's nothing inside. I'm leveling the Val, or not Val, but the strike skill. It seems so far pretty okay for, especially for strongboxes. But now, sadly, this one we got one of the mob types are these fucking ice golems, and they just don't become targetable until I walk close to them, so I can't just smite and walk away. It's frustrating. But yeah, I'm definitely pretty sure that the strike is not gonna be good for bossing it, so I will still have it on the Molten Strike setup. But it's kind of nice because it's only a gem swap, and it's not like I have to change anything with my gear. It's like the only change I do with my gear is pretty much my flask versus using a tincture for bossing for the elemental pen. Bigly thrush station. Very bigly. Oh no. That's also an annoying thing. If you get a shaper influence on your map, sometimes it will spawn those floating orbs from the strongbox, and then you have to wait for the strongbox to hit the ground as well before like you can kill the mobs. That counts to the strongbox. Yeah, it does feel a bit nicer though when you find like a really tanky mob and you have the molten strike in these maps and it's like hold right click and it just melts. Like one of the, I guess, downsides with the lightning strike. But the lightning strike is nice when it comes to anything that is like more than half a screen away. I don't think I've got a single diviners, or maybe like one arcanist, but no good strongbox in this normal. Sometimes I'm questioning if it's even worth clearing the strongboxes on outside. Like, of course the diviner's always worth, but the other ones, I'm not too sure. Could be better for damage, as long as there's as many mobs to deal more damage, the more it chains, I think. Yeah, so exactly, if it's like a big stack of mobs and it all chains. How many chains is it? It has 1 plus chain and then 50% more chain. And then it chains 11 times. So it would chain 11 plus 1, 12 plus 6 then. 12. Can't count 18 chains, maybe? Cope? My guess. So yeah. Maybe doing like the breach or the breach. I mean, I have an atlas for it, so I could try it after I'm done with whatever orb I'm using right now, but then I would have to run like 4 or 5 maps in a row. Or like, you don't want to use a astrolabe and then use a breach astrolabe and then just run the not breaches in the zone. I'm so fast. Yeah, I'm a bit unpredictable, so you gotta be on your toes to catch it, be the first one. Cool. But yeah, hello Zoe, how are you doing? Wow, he's pathing into the exile. Yes, I'm getting exiled for all my war crimes. What? I mean, all my misunderstood friendly deeds. Haha. And also, skål. How are you doing, Raukagren? Ah!
Cheese.
No, not the cheese. You know what? I had cheese today. I had sandwich before stream. A sandwich with cheese. But I only have 1 sandwich left. So now I have to like either eat it tonight or I have to eat it or save it to breakfast tomorrow. And then I have to go get some groceries tomorrow probably. I was supposed to work tomorrow. I don't know. Did I say this already? I don't know. I said it in Discord at least, but I was supposed to work, but I'm still sick. But I think I could work in my current state, but it's also a 22.5-hour shift. So I'm not sure if it's good to come back to that after being sick for so long. So I called them and said like, I could technically work, but try to find a replacement first. But if you would have to like, but only if you find someone that wants to work, because if you reach the point where you have to force someone to come to work instead of me, I would just gamble and go anyway. So I told them, you know what, just check with the ones like the temp workers, the ones who want to have extra shifts. See if anyone wants to get it, and if you find a person for it, I'll stay home. But if you can't find anyone, I'll come to work tomorrow and try to survive the shift. But the one I called to was the one I was gonna work with tomorrow as well, and she didn't want to like. She didn't want to work with me. No, but like I said like I wouldn't be able to make food, at least like the dinner. Making dinner when you're coughing randomly, unpredictably, is not very sanitary, and I would have to use like a face mask and stuff, and I would just ask her to do it, and she was like, yeah, would have to do it, but I hate making food, so I think I'd rather like try to find someone who actually can work full out rather than someone half-assing, or she did say it in that way, but pretty much someone who's not capable of working at 100%. So luckily they found someone else for both shifts, because technically 22-hour shifts is 2 shifts in a row back to back. So they found 2 people to take my place instead, and I'll have tomorrow off, or you still be sick. And after that, I don't have work until Thursday, and I'm hoping by Thursday I'll feel fresh enough to have a work for real. So, but until then, I'll try to do like a short stream every day until Thursday, if my voice allows, just to kind of keep it. I guess I shouldn't overuse my voice, and break it, but I shouldn't like just sit and say nothing for the whole time. I don't think it's gonna. I did some googling, and it's probably gonna last. Like the throat soreness and the coughing, it could last up to a couple of weeks, sometimes even months after having the sinusitis. So staying home for like a whole month, I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, for this tomorrow, I decided it was not the best option. But here we are. And yeah, I'll keep running at least these astrolobes and level my lightning strike a little bit. And then after that, I don't know what to do actually. I have some currency and I have some upgrades I want to do on this character. Like I could get a double corrupt amulet, or I could go for a simplex amulet, but that's a bit out of my budget right now. I could go for my helmet. I think I would want to do a suffixes cannot be changed veil. But the thing is, it's a veil exalt most likely for this one, because I have a tier 2 energy shield flat, which is really good. But it's not at 30% quality helmet, so it feels like it's a bit overkill to spend 20 divines for one attempt of getting 1 level of AoE gems, which is still, 1 extra level discipline, wrath, and grace, which is really good. But it also is a life regen suffix, which is, you would want a fire resistance suffix, preferably, or maybe something else, but at least something better than life regen. So I think I'll just keep this helmet as is, maybe craft a new one, even better on a 30% qual base instead in the future. And then of course my suffixes is still not fixed on this piece. You want a tier 1 fire resist and something better than energy shield. I could annul this one. 50-50, it hits the attributes or the energy shield if I do Eldritch, but then I have to, ruin my... Well, actually, I only have tier 1. That's the thing, like I can get a lot of extra aura effect and grace effect if I finish this body armor and just, get lucky with my upgrades with the conflict. Time to make good amulet. Yeah, amulet. Like, I don't know what's best, or like how much better it is to get a +4. Is it actually... I was looking at some build before, and I saw an amulet, but I don't know what's the best stat for my amulet. Let's see here. Lightning. We can go to the... Wait, why is it... Oh yeah, because I have the... Or no? I have something else selected. Let's just refresh this page. Lightning strike. Is it? Am I having another filter on that I can't see, or? If I go onto Ascendant only, and Lightning Strike of Arcing, I think it's on. So, like one of these, it's not the Simplex, you want the Focused Amulet, that's the name. I forgot. So one of these, you don't care about crit multi because we're using Resolute Technique. Then you want +4 levels and percent ES, I guess. And I guess that's better than the quality on support. And then +1 is all skill gems. This one is all skill gems as well, so it's just +3 +3 and then some defensive. And I have no clue how expensive this would be. Actually, let's check. Level all or a skill gem. Oh, it's all skill gems minimum 4. 40 divines with the minus physical, reduced cast speed, reduced evasion, +4 reduced cast speed, reduced effect of non-damaging. Well, you could get better shocks with this, I guess. But it's reduced effect, so you get worse shocks. All of these are probably bricks, minus life, minus crit multi. Like this one would be a budget. It has +4 level, but it has like 2 negatives that doesn't affect me. Minus lightning skill, that kind of fucks it up. You can see, is this the same guy? No, it's 3 of the same amulets per much, but from different people. Amazing, amazing. There's a lot of people who's been trying to craft these. Gold again here. Just wait, did someone mirror this with just 2 mods? Just to like not get a third negative, I guess. Level of, well, I guess it's kind of nice because, well, it's kind of weird that it's 2 mods, but it is, I'd call it minus lightning if you're using the chest piece, Doriani. Crit multi, reduce variety, 400 divine. So we're getting up to the like tier where it's actually good rolls, but it's 400 something divines. So that's, we know that's the ceiling, I guess, if you want to buy one. I don't think I would want to craft one of these. I remember trying to craft a simplex before. It's so much alt regal, blah blah null. I don't even remember how I did it, but it just was a pain. It was the big suffer. But yeah, that's a potential like really nice upgrade because the amulet is pretty, like either that or you get a double corrupt. If I look at just, maybe we can do an easier way. Instead of doing the lightning strike, we used to dream feather. You can see this is like a budget build, I guess. But I wanted to see, wait, 1.4 million with the, I don't know, it's so much damage when it doesn't seem to be that expensive compared to the the one before. It's a lightning minus. I guess it's not really, is it counting by DPS? No. 69 million mirror armor stacking. Yeah, seems to be +4. Oh yes. Oh yeah, actually that would be the best one. Fire resist plus and plus, like obviously a triple positive is really hard to hit. I don't even want to know. So this one isn't using Animus, they're using Smite instead. And then using, oh, they're using Echoing and Impenetrable. And then 1 passive voices. Yeah, 1 passive voices. Got some Corrupt Blood, Foulborn, Yule. Actually, this one is pretty, oh, I should get the, that's why I should get my Corrupt Blood. I don't have a Watcher's Eye yet. I can get 15 pen. Leech I don't care about unless you're going voices. And reduce damage from crits, I guess is nice. But yeah, the melding with the reservation efficiency, with, it's actually not even perfect, but I guess if you get enough aura effect, you don't care about that 1 extra elemental resist, you just want the elemental resistance to be as low as possible. Because with voices you can get more of these introspects. And look, guys, this guy literally, so every one of these Yules is worth a mirror, because all of the Yules are mirrored. Literally getting a mirror service for the Yules with the perfect, actually it's attributes. No, okay, some of them are all resist and lightning or fire, and some of them is all attributes fire. Then 35 effect, and it's, oh, it's since, wait, hold up. Okay, that's why I didn't even notice. They're also triple synthesized with attack speed with swords, mana cost of skills. So someone is having an insane mirror service for this. I don't even, like, I've been looking into, you know, expensive items before, but when you look into the real min-max aura stacker or armor stacker builds, it's like you literally have to, I mean, of course you can farm what they're called, the Valdo maps with these kind of characters, and just go in, kill everything so quickly and be super tanky. God damn. Yeah, this one is kind of the same as mine, as I want it to be. But, you know, with the fire resistance and then a crafted attribute instead of mine with the crafted fire percent and a bricked suffix. But it's like the same prefix and the same veil mod. It's just two of my suffixes are wrong so far. And then I had to fix the implicits, and it's a 30% qual versus mine with the 29%. 3,500, 1 minus 3,000. Literally, it's... How do I get 500 more? It's 8% explicit defense. I guess I could get 7% more ES from the tier 1 roll here. And then the 1% is pretty big. And then, oh, actually, oh my god, mine is super badly sacred orbed. I didn't notice. We can get, actually, let's see how much extra we get armor if we sacred orbit to like almost perfect. Currently, we're at 870,000, 114, 870. Easy to remember. And then we sacred orb. We have 7 of them. I think I dropped all of these myself in doing the breach for like a day. Okay, so it's 831 is max, and I'm almost at bottom, so it can only go up from here. It went down. Surely it can't go down 2 times. There. It's a pretty good one. 300 more base, but we can get more. I'm gonna settle at 825 or higher evasion. Ah, 810. We're gonna buy a few more. Sacred. Let's go with 10. There's a lot of sacred orbs on the market now with the new breach strat, and everyone's farming currency. On 831, it's perfect. It hit exactly max on both. That's insane. Oh, how is that? It's 7 plus 4, so 11 orbs. What a shade. What a dream. Neat, yeah, very neat. Very neat. So now how much? We were 730? No, 870 before. And now 893. So from just getting the sacred orb up, we gained 23,000 armor. But they're linked, so if it's high one, it's yeah, that's true. It makes sense that it's always gonna be double. But yeah, the fact that I hit, what is it? It's a roll. It's like a bit more than 1%, 1.2 maybe percent. Because it's 23 to 80. Oh wait, no, it's more than. It's a bit more or a bit less than 1% because it's a bit over 100. I don't know if there's any weighting to it though, but that felt nice at least. Saved a couple of 100 chaos. But yeah, I think I'll farm a bit more divines and I'll decide. But I think corrupting this Yule, the Falborn Nightmare, because it's like 200 chaos. If I go and double corrupt this, while I'm also having a few gems that I could corrupt in like this one, Greater Multi-Strike, try to get a +1 level, and hopefully the quality doesn't go down. But quality isn't that important, so but it's nice if you get a double quality and level. And then greater GMP. I mean, this one I should just buy a level 21 if I brick this one. It's probably not too expensive. Purifier is level 21. That's the cool thing, I guess. If I get the amulet with +4, I will probably hit a new breakpoint with Purifier, which would make it 5 resists, and that would, no. Then I could drop the melding of the flesh to a worse version with like, because now the -4 is 7 divines, but I would go to -5, it's 1 divine, and I could try to get a corruption, like just get one with better resist, 1 divine, or you want the lowest possible or as high as possible? Minus 210. So yeah, 1 to 2 divines to attempt to corrupt these ones with a not perfect. If it's fully perfect, it's way too expensive to corrupt and successfully get something. Then we could double corrupt as well. I have no clue how much a double corrupt costs now, but they're probably like more than a divine. Focus of corruption. Open room. Ah? Oh wait. Huh? 10C? Oh, this is price fixers. It's not instant buyout. It's here 315, 317, 20, 320, 320, 320. So it's a 1.5 divine per attempt, whatever you wanna like for just the corrupt. But I noticed that or what's it called? Doriani's Institute. If you buy a Doriani and corrupt at the same time, it usually it's actually 430. Yesterday when I did this, I would get them for like 20C more. But yeah, now I guess people are sniping those as well from 320 to 400. So it's like 100C extra. But if you just get the Institute, it's like 200C. So if you have a reason to do both, then you save money on getting both in one go. I also tend to search for example, what is it called? Apex. Apex of Atsuatl open as well. Just because then you can run to the end and kill a boss, and then usually like every 5 to 10 run you drop something worth a couple of divines. Either bases or the Yules or the tinctures, what are it called? Yules or the ones you upgrade the Yules with, the oil looking thing. Vials of something. Vial of poop. Bonk. What else? My gloves are pretty fine. The Vol increased damage with non-Vol strike skills during, or with non-Vol strike skills during soul gain prevention. No, non-Vol skills, not strikes. So this is just like when I use Vol Smite or Vol Shell, it's a bit of extra damage, but I already have so much increased damage, it's not really good scaling. But I figured I didn't really know what else to have as a suffix more than some resists. In the... Do I have a path of building up? No. In the guy I'm copying, it's definitely not the best to just stick to one POB when I'm looking at upgrades, because there might be different setups that are better. But he's using like intelligence as a suffix, so I figured, you know what, lose a bit of tankiness, get a little bit of damage, because I just wanted to try one of those. Alva resist, oh, that would be that would be pretty sick to have on these, but I don't know. Then you would have to craft it and then fracture the Alva mod instead, and then get the ES rolls perfectly, you know, with the Eldritch currency, and then, you know, fix the suffixes last, which should be pretty easy. Then prefixes cannot be changed, veil, or prefixes cannot be changed, add speed and get attack speed, and then try to get a resist first, I guess, or no, get resist, like Exalt Slam. I don't know how you do it, but yeah, I hit the +2 strike skill on this one at least, and a grand lightning pen or vulnerability, so it's pretty okay. I think a better attack speed roll, resolute technique weapon is also nice. There's so many things I could do to upgrade it, but it's like hundreds of divines, maybe range. Maybe not 100. Some of them are like only 50. But I definitely think I have this Yule here, which is like resistances, energy shield, corrupt blood. But I could get a Watcher's Eye instead. Like 2 mod Watcher's Eye for like 50, 60 divines. I think the ones I want is Discipline, energy shield on hit, and Wrath penetrate. Which is this 37 divines. It's not too bad. And then, if I'm lucky, I could get a third. Fire and cold damage taken as lightning damage while affected by Purity of Lightning. I don't have that. Shield Ground, Purity of Ice. Wrath, Purity of Lightning. Cemetery I don't have. Cemetery I don't have. Purity of Ice I don't have. Clarity I could fit in, but damage taken from mana. I don't think I want that. That's gonna make it clunky when you're attacking. Cemetery, Pride, Shines to Impale, doesn't matter. Purity of Fire, Ignite, no, doesn't matter. Damage taken, affected clarity, recouped as mana. How does recoup work if you hit max? Do you still keep recouping life if you spend mana while you're taking damage? Because it's not insane, but because sometimes in no leech maps, for example, that could make it so you could, at least when you're tanking stuff, spam attacks. Can't be blinded. Impale. Can't be blinded. Crit multi with anger. I don't have anger, and I don't crit. Hatred I don't have. I don't crit. Clarity. Chance to recover mana when you use a skill. We're getting to the 80-90. Chance to evade attacks. Like this one would be pretty okay, because I don't have any evasion technically. So I have no, like, it's a 8% chance to not take damage from a hit, which is probably never gonna be good with only 8% evade. I wonder what the third model would be in like a perfect Yule. Do I have any, like here, to see I have some Watcher's Eye? No. Or actually, he did. It's not, get away. There. Energy shield, leech. Oh yeah, it's a leech. And he's going with the crit. Actually, how much would that be instead? Instead of the energy shield on hit, but the crit immunity. Double Wrath clarity. Yeah, double Wrath might be good as well. It's 10 divines. This one is cheaper. And you can maybe get a nice third one. Fist damage from hits cannot be reflected. No. And these ones are a lot cheaper. And it would make me more tankier in maps with like wild wisp or wisps. If I'm running the wisp scarab in any map. So I don't think I have any crit damage reduction right now. But for Ubers, it will be kind of whatever. But for those maps, right now the Ubers isn't a problem. And they're dying too quick. But it's, I guess if you want to run those UC Valdos, maybe crit immunity is a must. If they have some weird Torment Spirit feared. I don't know which one I want to buy. But first, let's brick my Yule. I think... Is it worth going for double corrupt, you think? How many of these could you buy? That is not corrupt. It's like 200 C, 200, 200, so it would be the same price to double corrupt it as to buy the base. As they have no rolls, they're all the same. Actually, there's one thing I haven't really looked into. Is there a eye level requirement for the Yules? Or getting like certain implicits? I guess it is. What is this? It's a cobalt Yule. High level. Oh yeah, here. Well, it's just it has to be level 60 or higher to get silence. So technically, if you want to get corrupt blood immunity, you need a level 30 between 33 and 40 to have like the highest odds to get corrupt. But yeah, we want a pen, lightning and elemental pen, or either of one of those plus corrupt blood, or reservation efficiency, corrupt blood. Damage and area of effect is kind of whatever. Crit chance, no. Fuck it, we can do a few double corrupts until I corrupted my gems. I have a search up for it. Did I? No, here. 435 chaos. Let's brick the first one and then buy one by one. Instead of buying them all and corrupting back to back. Locus, Temple, good. And then I think we're gonna go big. Or no, we'll do it like this. If we brick the item, we go and we have failed stacks, so we do the awakened or greater multi-strike in the same one that we brick an item. But if we hit, then we do like my multi-strike or multiple projectile instead. I hate that you can't right-click the thing and you get taken to this thing. You can do that with almost every fragment in the game, but for that one, you just open and look at it instead. Just look at the map. What's the... So it's the Dorianis first and Locus first. So we go intentionally to the Locus a bit earlier, just to get our fail stack going. Shoom. It kind of feels nice, using the lightning strike, but it is a limited, like it doesn't, if it's a big pack, it doesn't go all the way off screen and clear everything in one hit. The Vol's Might will like kill things off screen, but only in certain directions. Pew. It's a bit better, but you can't spam it as the lightning strike. Life regen. If you get the ES percent regen, that sometimes sells, but I don't think the life one is worth saving. Okay, unequip it. Oh, well, we got one. Oh shit, these guys are actually killing me. How are they doing that? Did I not block? Oh, it's because it's minus 10 on max resist. That's why. I'm not Giga. I only have 80% resistance in here. Okay, we're gonna temporary upgrade, but I'm wondering... Like the pen, it's 10 divines, so we already made a profit. Then a double, like a damage one, doesn't exist for some reason. No one double corrupt these, I guess, because a bit scuffed, but I kind of want the corrupt blood immunity so I can replace this gem and get a Watcher's Eye instead. I could also try to get a bit worse melding of the flesh and double corrupt, and if it bricks, I think actually maybe I should get the 5-1 to see if I have enough aura. Or no, actually, wait, if I have, let's say, can you overcap your max resistance? So if I have, let's say, 92%, but obviously you can't get more than 90, but then get minus 10, you get minus 8, or does you still get minus 10? Is that a thing? Can you overcap? The same you do with resistances in a elemental weakness map, for example. You overcap the resists. Can you do that with the overcap max resist as well? Because that means I wouldn't be reaching a new breakpoint, and getting a worse melding of the flesh would just give me a lot more damage taken. Don't do any big gambles when I'm gone, leaving for like 20 mins. Okay, this is the last gamble. And it's gonna be a big one. Great multi-strike. 7 divines for level 1, 20, level 3, 20. It's not too big. We can buy a new one. Nothing happened. It went down to 6 divines. So the question is, do I buy a new one? What do you get for a greater multi-strike next level? Actually, let's check that after this guy starts attacking me. I'll go clear the apex apex predators. But yeah, I guess getting Enlighten as well. I still have only level 3 Enlightens. I think I'm leveling one in my offset. Wait, I can't unequip, or I can. It's a bit scary. Ah, no, I'm deactivating all my arrows. Okay, get away from me. It's halfway to max. I could buy Enlighten as well to try to double corrupt. Or not double corrupt, but gem corrupt. It's wrong. Wrong door. Hold on. Hold on. Hall of Offering. I don't know if it's even worth sacrificing things at offerings. I used to always bring a belt when I had a level 3 offering to like, maybe it's like an ancient orb, but it's not worth the effort with how low the odds actually are. Let's see here. Greater multi-strike POE. What's the level 4? Melee attack speed. So get from 50 to 55 attack speed on... I mean, it is from 50, it's 5%. Oh shit! Oh, don't stand inside. I want minus max resist. No gloves. This is poison damage sword. It's probably not worth maybe 20C, but I don't think that's actually selling. Yule is 1 chaos, yeah. I don't know which vial it is, but there's one that's supposedly expensive. But yeah, we got a 1% pen, I guess, for now. But we'll wait a little bit, run a few maps, and then do more double corrupts. And then hopefully get a corrupt blood, but I don't actually know if I should go for the melding one instead. Let's see how much resist I have without the melding. My fire resist is still... It's hard to tell, I guess. That doesn't really help. If I turn off the purity, I have 84 resist without it. Could probably calculate this because it gives 4 base. And then I have more than 50% increase our effect, maybe 100% effect. I can pretty quickly count. 10% effect plus 16. And then 10 for every introspect. So 26, 36, 46, 56, 66, 76, 86% increase our effect plus 92, 102, 112, 106, 78, 118, plus another 6. I should have used a calculator for this. 118 plus 6 is 124. And then another 630. Almost, yeah, exactly 130% increase effect of auras right now. I don't know if I need to get to 150 to reach another breakpoint with the percent resist. Let's see. So I don't really know. I don't know how to count it. Wait, oh, this here more. It's no, actually, this one doesn't give you effect. This is his reservation efficiency. But yeah, if it's a 4 times, I guess 2.3, 4 times 2.3 is 9.2. So I guess I have to hit a 10 to get to the next breakpoint. 4 times 2.5 is 10. So I've had to get 20% increase effect, which I can get maybe like 4% more effect if I get the perfect implicit here. Actually, I think it's 1% per, so do some shaking here, Craft of Exile. Body armor. I mean, it doesn't matter, it takes int. Is the red one? Aura, effective aura. Maximum is 20, so I can get 10% more. So then I'm missing 10%. And if I get a voices, like a 5 passive voices, or 3 passive voices, I could fit 1 more gem, and that would give me exactly 150, and that would put me at, you know, most likely a new breakpoint. Cool, cool. Good to know, good to know. That's pretty expensive though. Like, maybe I should farm a voices myself. Maybe we do simulacrum farming if the skill is nice. We could try it actually before we do another map. That's called voices. One orb of regret, but if you get, is it this one? Oh, this one, 3. This is 179 divines for a 3 passive. I don't know if I could use a 5 passive without fucking up my skill points, but a 5 passive is 45. So I guess a 3 passive is kind of a must. Then I could drop probably, if I roll this one better, so I have pen and leech, or rather I roll this one better and have the storm drinker and the pen, if you can get that even, I'm not sure, on one of these, and then swap the top one out for voices 3 passive, get 1 more of these gems, get a 10% increase effect of aura, also more reservation efficiency. That's the thing, I guess. If you get enough voices, that means you can drop some of the reservation clusters like this one. I think it's like a 20% reservation efficiency. I'm currently like, I could probably drop like 3%, maybe 4% and still attack. And you get, for one of these, you get 16. So I could definitely drop these 3 passives and use the voices instead. Okay. I should write these down. Maybe I'll have to rewatch the VOD later when I get stuck on what I need to upgrade. Actually, let's try Simulacrum. It's been a while. Let's try. We also leveled the Lightning Strike while we're doing it, but we'll see how good it is for clearing when we get to the bosses. Because before the last few waves, Molten Strike is fine, but it's like, it's really bad on the earlier levels when it comes to like he's fully clearing. Now the projectiles are both returning and chaining. Maybe I can stand still the whole time. Cope. Just have to smite every now and then. It seems I'm getting a full clear. It's not the best layout for it though, but you take what you get. Normally, I'm thinking about because how much time you spend inside one of these zones. It might be better to just buy multiple simulacrums and just go inside, check the layout. If it's a bad layout, just go next instead of running a bad layout. This is like, I didn't check, but let's take a look here. One simulacrum is 10 chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna run it now, but for future runs, I'll probably reroll until I get like the Act 7 one. So it is hitting pretty much full screen, but it's still like some mobs at the end that will not become targetable until you walk closer to them. So I wonder if I should stand in one of those spots and just hit everything far away. I've never really been a Simulacrum runner. I've run it a few times, like for the gamble of getting voices and for getting some XP. And when we did our bot MF character, we tried it just to level gems. But I never really figured out like the best way, if there's like a trick to getting more of these progress bars cleared. If like you have a lot of movement speed run around with the auto bomber, or if you just need big damage to one-shot them everything instantly when they spawn and have a bunch of projectiles. Or just RNG. Could be a little bit of both. Well, essences. Yeah. I mean, I could stand here, it's lightning strike out there, and then maybe I'll get a full clear like this. Let's see how it works, and then maybe I have to, in the end, just run, check the spawning platforms in the end. This feels pretty weak. I'm getting only 3 progress. I feel like standing here is just the best. Okay, maybe it's just this layout that sucks. It's like you can't hit this area while you're in this area. If you have these projectiles or lightning strike at least, because they doesn't go over the ledges. Otherwise you could stand like here and hit to the right. Maybe my smite is better for the earlier waves. So at least ball lightning strike is, or ball smite is pretty good because it goes around ledges and stuff. It's kind of like a chaining function, but it's not really chaining. Hey Ratman, hope you're doing well today. Hello Grin. Ah!
Cheese.
Oh my god, not the cheese. Actually, I need the cheese to stay alive. I'm doing okay. I'm still sick, but oh, actually good scarab. What is this? I don't expect this good stuff. Yeah, I'm staying alive, but I'm still off from work, or like sick from work for at least tomorrow, and then we'll see after that. Then I've been away from work for almost 2 weeks. It feels really weird, like also taking a break from streaming and not working for like 10 days. It really makes it like, it's pretty easy to get into it, but like when you are about to start stream, it's like, did I start all the programs? Like, have I done everything I usually do before stream? Did I eat? Like, it's easy to forget something, even if you do it daily. Like, if you stop doing it and then start it again, it feels like, I don't know, kind of like going back to school again would be feeling like you don't know what you're doing really, and then you just get into it probably really quick. But yeah, I'm in general doing well. You can maybe hear I don't know, I think my voice is relatively normal now, but I'm gotten used to how I sound like when I'm sick, and every now and then I lose strength in my voice and stuff. But I'm staying alive, I'm staying alive. And yeah, for those who don't know, I had first a normal cold, and then got sinusitis afterwards. So I'm still having a cough. It's actually been pretty good today, but usually the longer I stay up, the worse it gets. And when I try to sleep, it's really annoying cough. Which might stay for multiple weeks, apparently, after having sinusitis. I got to, according to Google, when I but not medicated, but self-prescribed or diagnosed myself, you know, I had sinusitis before, but I never had the coughing and like it lasts this long. It would usually be a lot more painful, or just more like I would have like tooth pain and stuff like that instead, and then it would go over. Now it's like long-lasting side effects from the sickness. Sorry, dear, I'll be healed up quickly. Thank you, thank you. But how are you, Drin? What have you been up to this whole week? 1.5 week or 2 weeks almost that I've been gone. Any new games been out? I've been actually watching a bit of Marathon. It's like, I played it in the, what do you call it, not early access, but like their server slam test, and I thought it was okay, but I got bored of it because I knew it's gonna reset like the progress, and I wouldn't be playing at the start because of how it's releasing like the day before POE launch. So I didn't like get any interest in it, but it still seems to be like, it didn't like become a great success as they planned, but it's still, so far, there are some people playing it, but I don't know if they're like maybe sponsored to play it. I noticed that some people are getting the game for free if they are like in a content creator program, blah blah, to like, I guess they get more PR for the game if you get the game for free. Or they give it away to streamers for free. But I don't know. I just want to shoot. But then I've seen that there's a lot of new patches in PoE as well. Balance changes and bug fixes very recently, I noticed. But I don't really want to play Tarkov either. Let's see. I'm casually working on Woodsmith gear set, started working on Relic. Grind on FF. What is a Relic in Final Fantasy? I never got on far when I tried to play that game. And also, I completely forgot where the Windsmith exists. I don't know. I had fun playing it, and it was a nice experience, and I thought it was a good MMO for what it is, like a gacha MMO kinda. But then, I don't know, the fact that I got a bit hyped for the new patch thing, and then the gear didn't release, or like it's like a progressive release, and then Path of Exile kinda ruined the hype for me, and then when it actually released the new gear, which I guess was a few days ago, or the new level cap, I just didn't feel like the urge to log in and do my dailies. I think actually it's not even Path of Exile, it's Slay the Spire. Whenever I needed a break from PoE, I just played Slay the Spire instead, and just vibe with that. And it was a perfect game to play when sick, because you can pause it whenever you want, and you can even exit the game, save and exit, or you can just keep playing, and it's not a lot of physical movement required to play that game. It's a card game. You just take your turn, a turn-based game. It's just kind of nice for me when I was sick, so I played it a lot, and now it's just a really good game, so I'm still playing it, obviously. Hope you're winning. Hello, Patrick. We didn't hit anything cool with the Gamba, but we didn't really do. I don't know if you saw, but we did a greater multi-strike corrupt, and nothing happened. And then after that, we haven't really gambled anything. I'm just trying to do Simulacrum, testing out the lightning strike. It's actually pretty okay, but this layout is pretty bad for the lightning strike in general, so I don't know. Oh, my molten strike's leveled up. So I still want to get the molten strike set up for Uber bossing, which I'll maybe not do right now, but in a bit, like in an hour, maybe I'm gonna do a couple of feared rotations. FF relics are just nice glowy looking weapons. It's definitely slow right now. I don't know. I kind of like the social aspect of it, but if you're not playing in a guild that is like active, you lose like one of the incentives to log in more than just getting daily stuff done. So if I would get if I would maybe have joined a bigger guild, not that I, dislike playing with Assyrian and his gang, but he also kind of stopped playing or logged in only every now and then, and he's playing other games. And I don't know anyone else in the guild than Assyrian, so it feels like it's only like you viewers who I know, some of you are like Where the Means Meet players, that like makes me want to play the game a little bit more than, it's fun. Like it's when you start playing the game, you just end up getting distracted all the time and you have things to do. But it's the starting up the game that is the hard part. You gotta follow Mage Blood. Damn, dum-dum. Damn. Very nice, very nice. Actually, Coax, a friend of mine as well, he found a Foulborn Unnatural Instinct, I think, that apparently sells for around 800 something divines, so he sold it. I don't know if he sold it for a mirror or if he sold it and then bought a mirror, but he's now, after 5.5k hours in the game, he got his first mirror, which, wasn't a mirror drop, but at least the first time he got to hold a mirror. Isn't that nice? And now Dum Dum gets a Mage Blood as well. All my friends, they're stealing my luck. Where's my luck? Where's my one slot passive voices? I need to flex with something as well. Final Fantasy Relics is his glowing countenance. Oh yeah, I know the red. I wonder, it's like a transmog then, the relics. They're not actually weapons or items you use, but it's something you can like transmog or glamour, I think they say in that game. It's glam gear that you can, have to look cool. Because to be honest, I remember farming a lot of stuff for transmog sets in World of Warcraft as well. I definitely get it, but I don't know what you do. Because I guess it's very different depending on which kind of item you're getting. Okay, I was just gonna say, not a single Yule. And then we got a Yule, but not voices. Voices are actually pretty expensive, unidentified. But I know myself, I'm not gonna sell it unidentified. I'm just gonna identify it myself and cry. Get one Regate Orb. I identified one so far. I think it's like 1,000 or 2,000 Chaos Orbs worth. But because if I find one, I can use it myself. But it's like a 1 or 3 passive. It feels like a waste not to ID it. Unless I really want to get a certain other upgrade than voices. Yeah, the single turret is definitely lacking, but it's not like this is wave 14 or 15, and it's still killing it pretty quick, so I'll approve of the lightning strike for this kind of farm at least. Other mods as well. Monster damage. They don't even have any tankiness thing, I think. It's straight up just damage. I could technically have the gems in my inventory and just swap out to Molten Strike for the last 2 waves. Actually, let's do a swap now. Wave 15. I see the Molten Strike and see the difference in damage for the bosses. Oh! Voices! There we go. Yeah, baby! So let's see, how much is one? It's 2,000 Chaos if you sell it, or 7 Divines. Or I hit it, and I get either a mirror or 160 Divines. If you can get a source of bouncing from walls, it's good too. Oh yeah, it would be if you get the Deadeye, or not, one of the Deadeye things, maybe? Okay. We gotta link it in Guild Stash as well, or Guild. Ah, it's a 5 passive. Unlucky. 40 Chaos. We lost 1,960 Chaos in one click. Wait, fuck. Oh, I was gonna try Molten Strike. Okay. I guess we're not Molten Striking here. But yeah, the bouncing of wall would be nice in these kind of layouts, but technically, if I get the open layout, I don't really need the bouncing. So next time I'll do one more, just because we got lucky with one voices. Like, we got unlucky with the roll, but we got lucky to get one on the first run. So I'll do one more run with Lightning Strike, but on a better layout, see if it's more comfy. No running required, really, and then I try Molten Strike for the last 2 rounds, and you see how much faster it is. Because now they got no damage reduction either. Or we got fist damage reduction, but nothing that affects my elemental damage. So yeah, when it's only one guy left, that's when it kind of falls off. When it's only Kosis. My Kosis. And I don't have cooling now either, because I have a respect to... Like, I would have to get level 100, I think, to get cooling. Because I have to spec into a Mark Mastery. Or hit a very good a cooling strike on my skill gem, or coin of skill. Aldio the Tracker, hello! Greetings, traveler. Welcome in, or welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, got a scarab. Terror. It's almost like we're in my maps farming scarabs again. Small cluster, but it's a max life. Detonate dead. Or detonate mines.
My favorite customer!
Oh, Aldiro raiding as well. Got celebrated. Well, I appreciate it. My favorite customer. What did you do? What have you done? What have you been gaming? Oh my god. I'm dying. Send help. Maybe I should use some incubators while I'm doing this as well. I've made an app. Oh, are you doing like I don't know what kind of tag do you go inside when you do stuff like that in Twitch? I know there are some like working related tags you can use. Let's see, what is this one? There's none of these. Projectiles, prepares, fist damage multiplier, spent life, poison cannot regen life. It's 2 damage over time, but it's poison and one is fist damage, and it doesn't really. I think this is the dead one. Looks pretty shit. I just go for just chatting. Okay, I think it's like a co-study thing, but that's more like when you're studying stuff, not when you're making. But I think there's a programming section as well you can use, which could be useful, because then like it's a bit less diluted than the just chatting. So you might get lucky and like find some like actual people interested in coding and making stuff like that. Can I tell you about it? I'm super hyped. Sure. Feel free to do. As long as you don't advertise it in a way where you're trying to sell it. If it's just like you're telling about it, what it does, that's fine. It's just it's the same like when people come in and talk about art. I'm completely fine with people talking about stuff they made, but as soon as this will be like, oh, you can DM me to buy this thing, like, no, hell no. I love people who make art, but I hate people who try to sell you art unsolicited. It's like, it's a very fine line sometimes, but yeah, I think I watch a lot of art streams as well. It's fun to see. So we got some quick gamba tactics. No, okay. Got magnum opus. Yeah. Feel free to spill the beans. Drop your beans. Also, this one, I checked the base item like 3 times, but I keep forgetting. It's 1 divine base, okay. Try another Simulacrum. With the correct layout, and then also have my gems ready. Slow Projector, Molten Strike. And then we get a good layout, and the last like 2-3 waves, we try is to see multi-strike. Wait, before we do that, we have a gamba. One gamba to do. We have some molten strikes. And I should level new molten strikes while I'm doing this, because it's a good XP grind. Simulacrums. I don't have any power. Not enough power. I want inspiration, preferably. Oh wait, I have to. It's not vines. Oh, the divine price is actually going up a little bit. It's with like 10C only, but it's a little bit extra. Hi, Rat. Oh, hello, you know. Hello, hello. Scheduling app for streamers that can run into the background and make it a lot easier for collabing personal content based stuff is planned for you and anyone you work with, editors and artists and stuff. That's interesting, but I don't really do a lot of collabs. Usually when I do that, I do it. I have like my seasonal collabs where like, okay, now I ask multiple people and like do collabs, like a lot of them in like a 2-3 weeks span, and then I don't do collabs again for like a couple months. I remember Izuki mentioned something like that. He used some weird AI like thing locally on his PC to manage his mails, so it would like send messages to his Discord from things he schedules in his Outlook or something. I don't know. It sounded interesting, but I don't know. I don't need that, I think, but some people really need stuff like that to help keep track of things. So it's nice. It's nice. Okay, we got 5 of these, 5 games. And also, hello, you know. How many hours do you have in this game already? I think I broke 7.5s recently. Or no, I'm not even close. 7,140-ish hours in this game. Okay. Just slam them all. Actually, let's do one by one. If we hit something cool, maybe we use a green as well. Damage of full life. That's okay. That's one of the mods. That's 20 divines. Yeah, that's okay. What's the quality? What's the difference between damage and full life? I guess it's 33. Where's my... Here. Damage. When? On full life. Level 1 is 20% more damage, so I lose 14% more damage. But I could use another gem that gives me more, technically, maybe. Because right now we're using Endurance Charge on melee stun, which is like 4% more damage per Endurance Charge. But because I don't have full uptime, it's not always fully... It would be 12% more damage. Conk effect is the strongest damage imbue. Oh, it is. And also, hello, Barburas. Thank you. Let's see, how much? So, let's see. Can we search like this? How much would it be a imbue Conk effect? 60 divines. Okay, I get what you mean. And then inspiration. Is 9 divine. So if I wanted inspiration, I could just buy one, and then I would gamble for the blue ones instead. Making it personal, not focus on content with personal use. People do not can use it too. Can always make it for anyone who does content anyways. I'm super excited, never made an app. Yeah, 2 minutes, I haven't made an app or anything like that since high school. So I have a feeling it's a lot easier, or like there's a lot better tools to make apps like that now. But yeah, it's been a while, so yeah, I wouldn't be able to make one unless I watched like a bunch of tutorials. I've been thinking about doing the, you know, what is it, Empyrean Gaming and a bunch of other gaming channels has like the sponsor, is it Boot Dev? It's like, if I want to try to get interested in something new, maybe Boot Dev would be fun. As I think I could technically stream, I guess. I'm not sure if you're allowed, but maybe you are. Okay, Conk effect. Immolate, fuck. Okay, that's a dead one. Elemental proliferation. Tendency. Never mind. Overcharge. That's also dead. Okay. Unlucky. I don't have any more blues. Another blue. Coin of knowledge. Well, I already had chaos selected. Wait, they're so cheap. Or, yeah. So much cheaper than the red ones. So I guess it's cheaper, like, just to gamble as well. Oop. Combustion. Like, I'm combusting. I think I'll quickly just buy a couple of new gems so I can level them. So I wonder, when you have conk effect on the magma balls, is it still overlapping as well as it should? Or not the magma balls, but the molten strike. Is it worth just I like it doesn't affect like the effective DPS, it just maybe slightly worse overlapping on small entities. It increases overlaps. Oh, it's kind of like the pelting skill then, like it gets more centered to where you're standing. So as long as the mob isn't like moving around a lot. Okay. What are you working on? Wait, are you asking me, or are you asking the app maker? Because when it comes to PoE, I'm just crafting. Crafting and killing. You rat, okay. Okay, thank you for specifying. I'm just killing, and right now I'm trying to get some gems leveled, and there's a new mechanic in this league where you can add an extra gem support to a gem, but it has to be level 20, so you have to level it up to max level to attempt to get the gem added to it. It's completely random which one you get. But I hit one that I could sell for 20 divines. And I don't think I want to use it myself. And this one is like still cheap, but I don't know what I would use. I'll keep it for now, but I won't use it until I figure out which support to use with it. I guess I could slap in a conk effect, a normal conk effect. I get a 2020 conk or 2120 conk. I remove the damage on full life, which I'm releveling. How much increased damage or more damage is that? Conk effect. Let's go 21. Oh, and any corruption. Sounds like a lot of grinding. Yeah, this game is the definition of grind, and I love it. But I see it's 40% more. Let's try this. Now that we have fixed the white sockets on armor, it's kind of easy to swap things around. So I would be using swap around damage on life. So let's see how it would be. Okay, so I would swap out these 3 gems, bottom ones, for these 3 gems when I go single target. Let's see if we have a good layout. No, it's the same one. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go one more. Like it's a tendency to save some of my sanity. You're already very not sane when you're doing. Actually, I should learn the names of the hideouts. This one is. I mean, this one isn't good either, I guess, but I guess. Can I stand here and hit both up and down? It feels like a grief, but in fact, it's been a long time since I did this one. I did it with the tornado shot characters, and I could shoot up and down, like, and it would always hit both sides. Maybe you stand up here, and then you go to the downside when you're done, like, at the end of the waves. don't think I want to use... I never really use my Val Molten Shell. I don't know when to use it, really. Maybe it's for super tanky maps. Worse than Tarkov? I mean, Tarkov has a different kind of grind, but I think the ceiling of what you can grind, and like the RNG and the stuff you can do in PoE, is there's more stuff in PoE than it is in Tarkov. While Tarkov is just like, it's a lot of grinding because you're constantly being set back, while this game is just like, there's a lot higher ceiling of what you can achieve. So I think, but they're very different kind of games, so it's hard to compare, but I guess that would be a somewhat fair comparison. Tarkov is like a CBT ball torture kind of game, while this game is more like you dedicate your life to it instead. Because time is money, and we have a finite amount of time to play the game and farm before the next league. But every time you play a new league, you're getting better at farming and being more efficient, and getting luckier every league, stacking your luck. Yeah, this layout was pretty okay, because I can just stand here and do like a last little scour at the bottom after. Could maybe use smite only as well in the earlier levels. Not sure what's the fastest, if the projectile is like lingering, it's better, or if it's just better to smite spam and like as soon as they spawn they instantly die. Stacked dicks. I think that you need to be treated by your work instead of working here. The games you play are a sign. I mean, you're not completely wrong. And gaming addiction is a real thing. But, I don't know. I can stop whenever I want. I'm fine. But also, I don't let gaming impact my life too much negatively. And I think that's a big factor when it comes to addictions. It's like, sure, you can be addicted to being in love. Should you make love a bad thing just because some people are bad at it, can't control it? Not sure. There's always a fine line.
Moist.
But you should probably, like, everything you do in life, you should, take a third or bird's eye view. What if it's got like a different perspective on it? And if you notice it's a bad thing for your life, maybe reevaluate it. I would say gaming isn't like necessarily a bad thing, but overplaying games and like skipping eating, skipping going to work, skipping living a life could be bad as well. I don't know. I just want to farm my vines, and then I go to work. Now I'm sick, so I'm not going to work, but it's a weird exception, because if you look at it with my track record, I'm usually sick maybe like once a year, and last few years I've been sick usually at the same time as I have my days off. So I barely had any days off the last 4 years. I would say maybe this 2 weeks I've had more time off from work than I had my whole career so far in this work, or this place I work at. So it feels definitely a bit weird for me right now, staying home for 2 weeks. But the first like 5 days, I felt like I wasn't even home. I was just, I was in limbo between hell. The numbers go brr type of game. Yeah, I like go brr. That's what they all say. Love is bad. Love is bad. Also, wait. Oh, I heard a moist, but I was in the middle of my monologuing, so I forgot about it. But hello, money. And school. I have coffee now. First time I drink coffee in a while. School. How are you doing? And what are you up to this fine weekend? Are you having visitors again, or are you're free this weekend, living life? What's the sick you're having now? I got a cold, and then after that I got a sinusitis, which is like a sinus, let's call it sinus inflammation. And the sinus inflammation is like, the worst part is over, definitely. Like, it's not constantly in pain, but I'm getting like a lot of liquids in my throat, slimy throat. And then when I'm trying to sleep, I'm coughing a lot, or like when I'm laying down. Even when I'm speaking, I'm getting a lot of coughing, but today is a lot better than the last few days. Yesterday I did like a 2-hour stream. Or no, 2 days ago I did a 2-hour stream just to kind of get used to it again after being away for a long time. But I could feel my voice not handling it that well. But today, it's only been 1.5 hours, but it's still, I'm not noticing any problems. But I'm still off from work because I don't want to be coughing in the faces of clients when I'm talking to them, and also I can't make food and stuff like that when it's coughing like this. So I would have to use a face mask all the time, and then it's a 24-hour shift. Hell no. But then sometime next week I'll go back to work. But the thing is, the coughing and some of the side effects from sinusitis can last multiple weeks. So if I'm unlucky, I'm just gonna have a little bit of a fucked up voice for a while. But it's gradually getting better. So at least at some point it's just gonna be a bit of a little, what's it called, nuance. What's it called when it's like a little bit of annoying, but not like a super annoying thing. The English words are hard, just like I am. I'm making dinner right now. Oh, nice. What you making? Anything tasty? I haven't had dinner today because I woke up really late. And I ate breakfast pretty much right before stream, or like an hour before stream. And because I plan on doing a short stream, I figured I'd make dinner after. But now I actually feel energized. It's like, now I wish I made some dinner or like actual dinner before stream instead, because I don't want to take a break. I'll say maybe 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours max, but then I have to make some dinner. Late night dinner. Nuance, maybe that's it. Irritated. It's something like the one mentioned, the nuance. Nuance. I think I never pronounced the word before, so I don't know, but I've seen people use it in text. And that's why I'm like so uncertain of how it's supposed to be pronounced and what it is. Wait, isn't this supposed to be deleted? Or did I? Oh, I looted it and dropped it, so it's not getting deleted. 84, 12 passive, 2-handed. Is that good? 12 chaos. That's how spoiled I am. I don't bother selling Tennessee items. I accidentally opened a portal as well. Made some ramen. Oh, like kind of like the ramens I make, where I just have noodles and I put together whatever leftovers I have together with, like, maybe not beans, but you know, I did like a somewhat ramen, but with spaghetti, where I don't know if you can even call it a ramen at this point, but it's like spaghetti, soy sauce, some chicken bits, and what else? I had some mushrooms, and then some wok vegetables. It's more like a wok, I guess, than ramen, because it's not a lot of liquids. Then I think I had egg and something else as well. I literally just took whatever I had. That was when I was sick, I think. Oh no, that was before I was sick. But I had run out of food at home, so I only had like a few different things left. So I just mixed it all together and made some dinner. I was playing with Right today. The Dying Light, Dead by Daylight, or some puzzle game, maybe? I think I saw you start the game at some point, but I didn't pay attention to what it was. I have the Steam thing. You probably noticed by now, you guys who've been watching the stream. I have, when I'm using screen capture, you see when someone in my friend list starts a game, which is relatively often. Happens a couple times a day, so That's I guess, benefit of being my friend on Steam. You can announce to the world in a stream what you're playing. Okay, wait, let's try do a little swapperoo now. Oh, yeah, okay, they're dying so much faster. Okay, let's try probably some. We use the Molten Strike instead of Lightning. Oh, another cluster. Okay, high stream. Yeah, exactly. You know, he found a way. I mean, your chat is literally coming up here on the left, so it's like inconvenient for it to pump up here. Usually, especially when I have my VTube model on top of it. Okay, boys, another voices. It's time. 7 passive. No. Yeah, I need to thump a little bit. So this one, for those who don't know, I guess, imagine 1 chaos being like a gold in a normal game. 1 voices that is unidentified is 2,000 chaos. Ah, okay, no. Fuck no. Stop this. Okay, that's... I don't know if you guys hear the sound, but do not do the calling. I need to turn off the sound from that. That can definitely be abused. If I do like one of those community nights in the future, I usually add friends or people to my friend list without any like, oh, surely they won't do anything griefy. But then, I have a bunch of people still on my friend list that I played a game once with on like a community night that could just decide to start trolling like that. That could be pretty bad. Yeah, the Molten Strike definitely does a lot more damage, but it has less clear. But for this layout, it's actually pretty okay. And you smite the ones a bit further away. And then when the boss spawns, we can just smelt them instantly. Who would ever do that? Yeah, trust me. I've had a lot of interesting people in my stream over the years. A lot of, maybe not a lot. I've 1 hate raid. Oh, just look, just die. Just die. 1 hate raid, and then a couple of troll. That's actually, there's been more trolls like back in the days than it's been since I become a VTuber. But there's been a lot of like chat bots, I guess. And there's a lot more like people trying to sell viewers and art scams in Discord, stuff like that is more common now. And before, in 2013-14, then it's more like people trolling and griefing Minecraft servers, those kind of things. Let's look. He's not even getting time to use his shield before he dies. Definitely, like, maybe the conk effect also is like a big upgrade. Let's try a few Uber bosses after this with the conk effect. See how well it's doing with the overlap. A elemental damage attack skill synth roll. I guess it's not really worth on an amulet slot. But it's an interesting synth. Wait, no. Nice, 1 chaos. Never mind. I knew it. Amulet synth like that probably isn't worth anything, but you never know until you know. Because I assume it's relatively rare, but it's not game changing. It just increased damage. I can definitely vouch for conk effect. I'm a Valdo, Molten Strike Valdo Glad character, and it's very good. Yeah, I feel like it is like for map clearing. If I'm doing like I'm gonna use the Lightning Strike anyhow if I'm doing like normal maps, containment maps. Speaking of maps when I'm doing Strongboxes, you don't need the damage of Molten Strike. But if you're doing stuff like 100% Delirious or like where you really need the extra damage, Molten Strike is just, it pops off. Wait, oh, this was last wave. This was a lot faster than the Lightning Strike for the last few waves. But I think it's just the layout as well compared to the last synth. But let's try a few Ubers. It's not great regional clearing. It's great accessor call, it's still solid. All right, yeah, that's true. I was looking at some builds or different versions. They were using the greater ancestral call as well for the Lightning Strike and for Molten Strike, but I guess it's mainly for builds who also used gloves, unique gloves for the Soul Stealer, or Soul, like any unique gloves, so they couldn't get the 2 additional strikes, so they had to use that, I guess, unless they're single target. Oh no, sorry. I can still see the link, so let's see here. Oh, you're a glad. All right. Are you, what's it called, the fortify stacking then, I guess? Wait, you're having this shrine. What is this? So you're having, you're having the, I'm gonna guess the, what's it called? Either the resistance, but most likely the armor or evasion belt, or what's it called? Echoing, impenetrable. Actually, what's the impenetrable? I have to double check. I forgot the names of the shrines in our shrine. So yeah, it's not the resistance, it's the one. And they have a shrine effect. And I assume your volatile walled your helmet. Wait, where did your build go? I lost it in all my tabs. Oh, here. Yeah, 92% increase shrine effect. And then you have, oh yeah, and you're getting the flat damage from this. I played the evasion stacker, one of the. Oh, you're having global defense. Wait, you're not using. Oh yeah, you're not converting your energy shield. You're stacking both. Ah, that's actually cool. I've never seen this. So because you're also getting, you're using a door. Holy shit, you're already one passive. I can see like echoing impenetrable. I don't even want to know what your total cost is on your build. I also have to get one of these. Maybe not a attack speed one, but one with like increase effect and burn rate increase, and with higher quality. The one I have is increase effect and pen, and it's not even a perfect pen. I should get to rolling one of these, or just buying a crafted one. But yeah, I guess you're not fortify stacking, but you're still getting the more. Or are you? Actually, I don't know. Where do I see that? Let's open a POB instead. And also, hello, Rai. Sorry, I'm drooling over this guy's character right now, so I've almost didn't notice. Using Unholy Trinity setups, so I ignore assists. It's 20. Okay. I've seen some people with the Unholy Trinity as well, which I guess then you don't need a pen. What do you need anything to enable the Trinity, or is it just having a lot of lightning damage and a high range on it? You have a very different setup, but you also have different ascendancy, so I wouldn't be able to copy stuff. But some of the concepts maybe works on both types of builds, We're both stacking armor after all. The voices. Yeah, you don't need a pen. Watch your side then as well. Well, crits penetrate resistance while Celatry, but I guess you don't have Celatry. You're doing the discipline, double discipline. Because, yeah, when you're doing Valdos, I guess you care more about never dying and having the damage to kill stuff quickly, but mainly never dying, because you don't want to void. Have you ever voided your character, Barburas? Do you have, like, clips / big mistakes and that you learned from while you were farming Valdos? But yeah, you're not using... How much evasion do you have? 1,000. But 22k energy. Okay, so you're not really stacking evasion. You just kind of don't have enough to make it worth to have Iron Reflex, I guess. Or maybe it's just not counting something. Because I just imported a new character. Maybe it's not counting with the Fortify and stuff. And then any shield on block. Shield, I guess. Yeah. And I guess, have you been thinking about using the, or do you think this one is a bit too risky? Or like it's not, the armor applies to fire, cold and lightning damage taken from hits if you blocked recently, essence. I assume, like, if you could fit it, maybe you would, but it's not like a high priority because you're stacking so much energy shield anyhow that you need the block ES. It's a very good farmer stacker. All right, what am I thinking? You're not stacking armor because you're stacking other sources. I don't know. I just assumed you're armor stacker because we're the same price range, but maybe without the mage blood, you can't really get that much more. So are you using? You're not using auras either, or that many auras either. Then it is a very. Some of the text I could actually learn from, but like the whole Holy Trinity, maybe. Okay, food time. Enjoy the food, money. Enjoy the food. Okay, well, I'm definitely not gonna try to play your build. I don't have the currency for it, but it's nice to look over like the really expensive builds and see like every league there's gonna be new mechanics and techs, and for whatever content you're doing, if you're doing Valdos, maybe you don't need something you need for doing like Uber bosses, etc. Accuracy strength, 20 chaos. Yeah. I got distracted. What I was gonna do? I think I was gonna test the DPS now on Uber boss. Which one is the most annoying? Actually, I have to do Cortex, Awakener, and Reverence. Let's do Awakener. And whiff and die to the degen. I might try to do a few Valdos with this build as well, but like not the voided ones and not the one with like mage bloods and stuff, just to try how difficult they are and like what kills me in the Valdo maps. Because I assume you can get like the super deadly ones without the void and just try out like limit test a little bit, like a tutorial boss. Damn. That's the thing I like about this game. Like, there's so many crazy, insane items that it just, I don't know. It's the ceiling of how expensive a character can get if you really want to min-max it. It's crazy, and like the techs you can do that, like, oh, this would never work on a league starter, and like a build like I'm playing armor stacker, you have to reach a certain threshold before it becomes useful or good. And the same thing with certain type of builds. It's like it will be shit unless you invest mirrors into it, but then it's suddenly like there's some kind of exponential, insane. Oh wait, oh I don't have. Hold up. Always attack without moving because I changed the game now to there's a new Molten Strike with a life link. I almost walked into the shit. Because I wasn't like, I didn't know why my character was moving when I didn't want it to move. Stop moving around. Oh shit, I forgot to use that. Or pick up my tincture. Well, this one still gives me damage with the resist over cap. Oh, I hate this. It's not moving the way I want it to. Let's drive this. Armor stackers are generally quite good at running Tvalos. Requires a lot of TPS, but not the void ones. Yeah, I guess. You like. Are you doing those where you have to you do less damage the more armor you have equipped? So you have to unequip like most of your gear, or at least I guess what you do is you unequip one ring and you have like 1 billion damage, and then you have a ring. Like now I have stats on my ring, so I wouldn't be able to unequip it. But let's say if I had a ring and I had my strength requirement somewhere else, you can just unequip it, and then you deal like only 90% or 10% of your base damage. And that's enough to kill it if you just have enough damage. Yeah, it's hard to actually check the DPS on the earlier phases. It really depends on the positioning of the boss rather than the damage. Oh, got it. I miss my my other character is so much better for only Awakener. Every other Uber boss, my armor stack is better, but my regen life stacker, I can just stand in the, not for a long time, but I can walk through the degen zone, or not the degen zone, but these storms. But if I just touch the storm with this character, I'm dead. Where is he? Oh, he walked over here. Ah! It's being close, it is scary. Oh no. I almost got him in. Oh, fuck. Oh, what is this pathing? I didn't even click on the inside, but because I hit, he's walked in. I'm glad I'm not playing hardcore. I would die. My setup aimed more at voids. I have a solid DPS, about 215 mil. I'm not multi-billion like some builds. Yeah, that's some builds are definitely just. I don't even know like why you would need that much damage. It feels like sometimes, but it is cool. Sometimes you just do it to push the numbers rather than for actual how effective it is. Like this. I think if I block it, it's fine, but if I don't block it, it's not fine. I hate not having cooling as well. Oh, we got a flask and a Awakener's Orb. Okay, it was worth limit test. We made money. Did I forget the Maven Witness? Or was Maven here? I don't see a bunch of Maven messages. I think I forgot to click it. I ran those. I can't currently, as I need my ring it gives me, but when I recraft some pieces, I'll be able to do those again. Ah, nice. So I guess, yeah, you'll kind of have to ping pong sometimes your setups, depending on what upgrades you're getting. This one is down to 1 divine now. Good game. Yeah, we forgot to witness. Does that map mode consider Eula's item or no? Void Valdo viable. 100% viable. But yeah, I think Eul's doesn't count as items, right? So it's like, what is it? You have 10 pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you have 100% less damage when you have your full equipment, but if you unequip one piece, you can deal damage again, is what I assume is how it works. Actually, I never played one of those maps. Oh, right, yeah, then it's with 100% delirious. That's a lot of less damage. Hello there, Mum Plays. Hello, little rat. Yes, hello. How are you doing this fine? What is it, Saturday? My sense of time is a bit off right now. I thought it was Saturday for a while. There we go, we went witness. And I remember to bring my tincture. I should have like 30% more damage, almost, or like 26% more damage with the current setup. And it's a technically cheaper mana cost than my previous setup. Apparently stun, endurance charge on stun support was higher multiplier. You either remove one piece of gear or 200 setup. You can do that without... Oh, that's true, yeah, because it only counts as one piece. They're cheating. I can't believe they've done this. I'm well. You feeling better? Well, I'm feeling better, definitely, than... like, every day it's just getting better, but the last couple of days, like, the amount of better is getting very small, and like, my voice, as here today, maybe my noise filter blocks out some of the coughing, but it's been a lot less coughing today than last stream. Oh! That's actually a thing I'm not sure how to fix. I have the stun immunity, but I don't have the stun block, or the block recovery high. So whenever I block a hit that would have stunned me, which is a lot of hits on Uber bosses, I actually don't. Like, I still get the stun animation kind of effect. And I'm not sure if there's a way to get rid of that more than just getting more damage reduction stuff. Or if it's even worth getting it. Because specifically on this boss, the Uber Awakener, when I get hit by the beam, it's be like I'll walk and it's like I'll stutter, and it will interrupt the flame dashes sometimes. And then with the action speed reduction as well, it gets even worse. But I guess, oh shit, that's scary. I guess with the could use the mutable forest, I guess it's called, for stun block recovery, but that's a Yule slot. Get used to get that. I don't know if that's worth. If you're fully stun immune, that doesn't happen, but that's probably only via Mage Blood Flask FX. And those are quite valuable for armor stackers. Well, I do have, let's see here. Wait, oh wait, right, no, that's why. I get it now. I swapped out my I had a Brutal Restraint with only one aura effect mod before. Now I have one with two that I got for 26 divines, pretty cheap. The other ones were like 75 divines, but it has blind instead of the stun, some missing 20% stun. So that's why I'm getting stun still. I at least have to get tattoos for it to get 20% more, I guess. It's pretty much only in like 100% delirious maps or when I'm fighting the Awakener, I notice the stuns. Maybe a bit in Uber Elder when like Shaper Balls hit me. But yeah, that's why I haven't noticed, because I got upgraded yesterday night, so it's been only like a day, but I still feel like it happens when I was stun immune. So maybe I'll have to try it. If I can tattoo two more times, I can actually test it. Oh no, he was so close to dead. Can I tank this? Ah! Can you get to me instead? There, thank you. No. Why am I so slow? Oh, because I stood in the beam. Okay, this one we got scammed. Let's see. I would have to tattoo dex nodes here. Avoid stun. We can do this one. And do I have one more dex? Oh shit. Are we gonna be missing 10% stun avoidance? Am I blind? Is there any? I mean, I could waste one passive and just pick a random dex node and have the stun resist or avoidance there. No. It's only strength nodes. You have a free dex node precise technique. Oh yeah, but I need two. This one I calculated already, but I need one more after this as well. And that's why, because I'm missing 20%. So yeah, I think there's no dex nodes. I have spect. I would just have to waste a passive. Well, I'm leveling up relatively soon, and I have one dead like energy shield node here that I just got. So I can respec this. All right. Wait, you're not supposed to pause the game during Uber encounters, but apparently you can pause it after you kill the boss. So, oh my god. I was looking at the tree while waiting for Sana. She was waiting for me. I think I even have the stun tattoos that I bought. Before I got the Yule. So now I'll use the placeholder one here. Hopefully I'll remember that I have it as well if I get a perfect one of these with the stun. I'm guessing they're around 90 divines, I think, the ones with the stun. Stun aura. I think it's or 990 is this one. I think it's, which one is it? Oh, that's wrong. Wrong POB. He's using the 5922, and that's the aura effect, stun avoidance, and then aura effect. So let's check. Can you search? Or actually, let's just do like this. Quicker to do it this way. It's one mirror right now, so not happening. Or can I do? Oh, it's all three. Okay, yeah. That's out of my my current budget. I could technically farm it, but I don't know if I wanna like have that as highest priority. It's one passive node. You say you spend a mirror to get one passive node pretty much, or passive node, and potentially, I guess, 10 decks that you could tattoo to something else. Which I don't know. What tattoos would you use? Like increase effect of mark, suppress. I guess evasion would increase my armor. So you get 6% evasion and 1 passive point for a mirror. And I lose technically my blind chance, which probably doesn't do much. But if I'm doing like something, you know, it might help me. Something really tanky where they get hit multiple times. Well, let's keep doing the Feared. Now we have Cortex and Reverence left. Cortex is probably the one where I'll feel the most of the DPS increase from the Conch, because they stack up pretty well and you get like Molten Strike on 2 targets at the same time during the boss. Technically, Lightning Strike would be pretty nice here if you care about clearing. To be honest, it's pretty okay XP in here, and you get bases if you're hunting for pebbles, or if you like, or if you solo self-found, I guess. It's kind of nice to just go in here and find high eye level bases if you want to recombinate craft. And early game, actually, I did I did full clears on these places just to get the GCPs on like the first week of the league, because the GCPs were very expensive and I was poor. And the fragments were like 4 chaos each, so running this zone is like cheaper than running a normal map. I think actually getting a better attack speed, Dream Feather is probably the best. It's a 6% out of 10, and it can have technically a, if I want to play like a bit over 100 divines, I could probably get a double corrupted one as well with attack speed. Maybe it's a bit more, maybe it's like 200 for one of those. Like a high attack speed. Oh, it's a stand phase still. Oh yeah, you can get the, oh, maybe we should double corrupt my, there's so many things I want to double corrupt. Maybe we should do like a double corrupt session. Is by like, we farm for a little bit maybe, when we take a break. We just spam like 10 double corrupts and get some gems as well. Gem double corrupts. I still need some enlightens level 4. I don't need them right now, but I have a feeling if I get 1 or 2, I can probably drop some passive points, reservation efficiency, that I can use for, you know, more damage, or the mark mastery. Then I get cooling strike, which would be nice for some bosses. To almost every boss, cooling strike is good, but specifically this boss, the cooling strike is only on one of the targets, and the mark on hit has a little bit of a cooldown. Did I forget the Maven Witness? No, Maven is here. That's the thing. If I ping pong between doing maps and the Feared, I keep forgetting to turn it on. Oh no, the helmet. Is there any mod that is good on this helmet? It's like aura effect implicit. Is that like that's the only thing I can come and think of that's like has some kind of giga synergy? The Reverence is still 1 divine per. Yeah. How much is a divine right now? It's pretty much almost exactly 2 divine. But apparently it doesn't instantly sell, so let's buy one for chaos. $290. Normally I would do Uber version of this, but right now it's like less than half the price, or around half the price of a Uber version, but it's still like the same chance to get like a jackpot. Reverence buoy. You can see here like the drops are pretty much the same. Oh, I forgot to smite. Wait, where is it? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the boss. What's it called? Incarnation of Dread is the name of the boss.
Her power is an illusion made real.
Doesn't it say here? Incarnation of Dread. Here. So, in the normal version versus the Uber version, like, the Uber version has the helmet is a dead slot and the potion is a rip. If you get the amulet or the charlatan, it's a at least you break even with the amulet. I think these are like 3 or 4 divines, and the sword is I think 50 something divines. But in the normal version, you can drop the potion, which is actually worth more than a sword, and they're both 2%. But the dead items are a bit worse. Like, I think the helmet, if you get Spectre, it's like 1 divine, otherwise I don't think any of the other ones are worth. Maybe the weapon, animate weapon, are people using that? I don't know. But the Prophet, I never dropped, or actually I have dropped once last league, but I never really used one myself. The Wine of a Prophet. So I'm thinking maybe it could be fun when I'm mapping, instead of the Explode Flask, to use that when doing Strongboxes. Also, I don't like that all the last lobes are things, because they're like 70C, but it's so deceiving because it always drops when you do those bosses. It's like Astrolobe 75C. And I assume this armor is never really worth. Do you have higher chance of getting the orbs and stuff when you have higher quantity in this? Because I used to always run it with high quant, but lately I've been starting to corrupt it as well to try to get 8 mods. So far I haven't gotten anything that bricked me, but if I get Reflect, I think that would be bad. Because I don't think I can unequip this ring now. I would have to unequip the Nimis and get the Reflect Immune ring, which isn't too bad for the Feared, I guess. But it's still sad not to have it. I hate Awakener inside the Feared. It's like so many invul faces, or untargetable faces, whatever you want to call it. It's like his Maven is making a duplicate of him, preventing me from attacking the real thing, because I'm stuck in the wall. I'm in the wall. Awakening Orb, yay! Chaos damage, fire resist. Crusader gloves. I should probably use a different filter if I'm doing this, because it's hiding some of the uniques. 3 chaos. It's mainly the orbs. Like when you get the conflict, awakening the orb, or the dominance, it's always a W. And then the uniques. I think, can you still get the flask from the Feared? Doesn't really say, I guess, but... Or maybe it does. Yeah, it can drop. It doesn't say the percent, but... You can get Bottled Fate or Dying Sun. Bottled Fate I've gotten this league. Last league I got the Wine. I don't know. Did they nerf Dying, or like make Dying Sun more rare than it was before? Because it's so much more expensive this league. Or is it just that more people are using it? Do a little quick brick. 4 times. Then it bricked. No implicits. Let's do a Strongbox map. I do like the Molten Strike, but I do want to level up and see how the Lightning Strike deals. How well it is doing for like just clearing quick Strongbox. I think the Feared farming is probably the most profit per hour I can get right now, unless I want to go into Valdo stuff, which I don't think is so much competition. I would have to run buy my own Valdo maps and flip them. Maybe, I don't know. I have no clue what you do. What is the best way? But I think farming Ubers is it's kind of nice, but it's like you invest a lot and then you get a lot back, but you have to wait to sell most of the items. But I have 2 items here that are probably overpriced right now. With 2 Ignite Nebulises, which is like 85 divines to 100 divines just for the Ignite. But I have a close to perfect rolled one with like 1 away from the implicit and 1 like perfect, this one. And there's 2 of them up. And then I have another one that's like slightly worse. It has cast speed, fire damage, cast speed, and ignite. And then spell crit, ignite, global accuracy. So accuracy is a dead stat, but it's a perfect rolled explicit. So this one has meh explicits, but it has cast speed implicit and ignite faster and fire damage. Feels like, I don't know if percent fire damage really helps that much. It should help with ignites, right? Like to make the base hit better, but I don't know, maybe it's poison I'm thinking of, that it doesn't like increased chaos damage. I've never really been a lot of like a dot build gamer. This here. We're not going to use Molten Strike for these maps. I'll actually do a UE overlay check here. You can see my net worth is not that high. It's been going up and down, but it's slowly going up. We're 287 apparently, and it's from Radivines, the Immortal Slumbering Beast, then a bunch of Awaken Orbs that I've gotten from the rotations, the Feared. Wait, Volcanic Fissure is worth 3.8 divine? Didn't I put this in a guild stash? It's 1.4. I think it's not correct. I guess people are slapping orbs on it, and that's why. Is it not in the leveling? Oh, it's at level 1. It's in the guild. Because, you know, you need a low level too. It's 380. It's pretty much the same as a leveled. So if you want to gamble, you might as well buy a level 20. I guess, wait, if you use a coin on this one, is there any way, because it becomes corrupt, so you can't have a low level. I was thinking like for a perfect twink leveling, you would have like, you know, some useful support, but I guess you can't down level it. So the level requirement is always going to be 70. Shake non-corrupted. I think all the low ones are corrupted. Sure. Now the corrupt ones are 40, and the corrupt ones is 390. I think this is this one, the craft of, I don't know, POE overlay isn't like, it's using what's called POE.ninja price maybe. Wait, did these ones go down in price? I think the Immortal. Those are for mirror stuff, right? Some mirror drop in value. Yeah, it did. It was 800 something yesterday. Mirror price is crashing, guys! Quick, sell your cards, sell your cards, sell your shards. I guess it just will spike every now and then. I wonder, the guy with like the armor stacker I saw with like billions of damage, who had, was it 9 mirrored Yules, like the triple synth implicit, perfect rolled, introspect, fire resist, elemental resist, 35% effect, these Yules. But you know, with triple implicits and better rolls, that's I can imagine like having like 20 to 50 mirrors worth in a build. I don't know. It feels so out of reach. Mirror price dropped after TFT. Honor got banned. Because it's harder to find, I guess. There's probably a lot of speculation there. I haven't really watched any of the videos going over the drama of it, but I've seen posts about it, like people mentioning it and talking about it in global, blah blah. But I definitely don't know enough about what's going on to know what the fuck is actually going on. Wait, what am I doing? I had a rolled map before that I didn't run. Where did I put it? Did I put it in the map device? Where did map go? I just put it in like a spot thinking, oh, I'll remember where I put it, and then it's gone. Oh, here. Or no, this is LL effect. That's not the one. I guess I'll just roll a new one. This is what I did in the beginning of the league, and I'm still doing it, the Strongbox in the, what do you call it? Oh, here it is. It's because it's delirious. It doesn't end up in the map tab. Okay, so it's not high quant. It's just one deadly orb. Then we corrupt it. Nothing happens. Sad. Containment, and use all the ambush scarabs. I've been thinking about not using the servants, but I have seasons. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I use 2 ambush scarabs. I think that's all. Running like this and then open some boxes. No, doctor! Another void. Rest in rip.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
They had a lot of mirror items that got removed from the economy, so less demand for my mirrors. I guess, are all the mirror service items like on one account? Or actually, I guess it's spread out a little bit, but maybe they had like one. Maybe the guy who got banned was one of the guys who were like the one holding on to most of the mirror items, and that's why there's so much drama. Maybe? I'm not sure. It always like bothered me a little bit, like I like the fact that you can get items mirrored and there's people doing services for it, but I don't like how it feels like it's like fucking underground drug dealing kinda. It feels like when people are working with the mirrors, it feels like it's a whole different world, which is kind of cool sometimes, but it's also like, it makes me not want to be part of it as well, with that, because you have to interact with people, and there's probably a lot of drama going on behind the scenes as well, with like people getting scammed, or like people taking fame, or like cutting, I don't know, lying about how many mirror services they got on. Div card stoop. I don't have this map, let's call it scried. This one technically could make me drop
Cheese.
apothecary or anything else cool. Hello there, Shira. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the cheese. I was feeling a bit hungry. There are other mirror shops. Yeah, I remember using the forum, or no? I think I was in Sushi, or I got Sushi's bow mirrored as my first mirror item back in before the nerf to tornado shot. Oh, more scarabs. It's gonna be a lot of scarabs, I think, this map. I'm super exhausted, but I hope you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm I'm still sick, but it's definitely better than the last long time. So I'm on the recovery road, so to say. But hope you get better soon as well, Shira. I believe. Was it yesterday you were streaming and I was in there? I kind of have a bad sense of time, but I think it was yesterday. For a little bit. Yesterday or the day before yesterday. It's been a while. It's been a while. So one thing, maybe you know this, Barburas, because you seem to know a lot of stuff, but maybe it's like a little odd topic. But when it comes to strongboxes and using the Eldritch altars, for example, the duplicate scarab doesn't work because it's from killing monsters, or what monsters you kill duplicate doesn't work. But the increased quant, if you get a quant modifier, does that technically increase the amount of scarabs that drops inside? Because that's the scales on the map, right? The box's content itself, or is it purely out of the roll of the item? Dupe, rarity, unique jewelry. Maybe first quant, reflect, yeah, quant. I got my first divine altar yesterday as well. Got 21 divines, I think, from the mobs. And it was in one of these maps that wasn't really even pack size stacking. Very lucky, very lucky. So 4%. So bad. My internet keeps dying. I can only see chat, bro. I hate my internet. Oh no! Rest in grip, Shira. Never forget. If you can hear me, lower the quality of the stream if you can. Maybe that won't help if your internet is cutting out, but I'm streaming at maximum bitrate that I can, so if you're running max quality, you need like 6 megabits of download, free, stable plus to like just not crash. And if you're using Wi-Fi, sometimes you can't always have that. Unstable Wi-Fi is the worst Wi-Fi. Been thinking about getting a facing flask or some kind of facing on kill when doing this, because I keep getting body blocked by these guys when opening boxes. I'm not sure, being honest. My mapping strategy knowledge is weak and I pretty much do Valos. Yeah, I kind of figured that you tend to specialize, like in general in PoE. You can't know everything about everything unless you have like photographic memory. And even then you would have to like bother learning the new things. The specific things. But yeah, I think... Oh, double risk. Nice, nice. I think the quant works. Because when I've gotten like 8 mod maps with like 190 quant, I get a lot more like big things from my strongboxes, like this one. Actually, it's only one thing so far, but we're gonna get more, right? Actually feels really nice with a lightning strike, for especially on dunes, compared to having molten strike and smiting to kill these guys inside what's called city square. Sometimes the random like objects in the area will just block the projectiles and the monsters will be hiding behind like a line of sight so it wouldn't hit. This lightning strikes is the projectiles reaching everywhere and then chaining gets around corners, even though there's not that many corners here. It's nice. Crit multi, armor, crit multi, stat. The only downside with this is like I should be a bit more picky with which scarabs I pick up and remove some currencies, because I'm getting so much bubble gum. That's like, it's nice if it's all stacked up together from a Arcanist strongbox, but when I'm getting all this like random bubble gum, I keep like running around to places, picking up like 1C here and there. it is kind of worth maybe for a chaos, but when it's like a one scouring to the left of the screen and I have to run back and forth to click it, and then I misclick it and loot something else, I should maybe just remove them or make them smaller, so I only loot them when they're like stacked up. Oh, volatile wall. Nice, nice. One more. How many times did I open this Strongbox now? Like 4 or 5 times? 6 times? It never ends! And why this Strongbox and not like a operative Strongbox? I think 7 times I opened it. Because yeah, if I think normally now I loot, or I clear the map, I loot the things and like the good shit, and then I go into the next map, or that, what am I saying? I'm skipping a step. And then I leave the map and like dump everything that is good, and then I go in and loot everything again. But if I cool my loot filter to just be one inventory full every time, I would save some time. It's like, I don't know. I like the 3-to-1 scarab recipe as well. It's kind of fun, and I've gotten a lot of the extra bloodlines. But I don't know if it's worth your time really to pick up like these 2 stacks. Just the loading screens in general. Here, any good yules? This one maybe. Healthy mind. If it's a perfect roll, it's 50 chaos. I mean, it's worth to check, but it's like 1 in 20 or 1 in 50, 1 in 10 to make it worth 50C, otherwise it is trash. Also, when there's so many scarabs like this stacked together, it's very quick to loot. It doesn't feel like a waste when you're looting it, but it really clogs up the inventory. Oh, 2 more operatives. Oh no, it was 1 operative and opalescent. I keep reading the opalescent as operative for some reason. Maybe I'm dyslexic. Alright, I was like, why is the projectiles not going towards the ghost? And I remember, wait, I have Nimbus projectiles going a random direction all the time. Always a random direction. So yeah, this one is like almost, I think every map is almost guaranteed. Well, that's every map guaranteed almost. Very accurate, but I think every single map I've done with the, the Strongbox strat, I've more than broke even every time you run it. The only time I guess it wouldn't be was when I swapped to the wrong Atlas and I didn't get any of the Strongbox or the Scarab nodes. Then I maybe lost a little bit. I feel like when you use the containment Scarab and you have a Mirage map, I think I'm always breaking even, or like just from the Mirage zone, and then you can clear the normal map, and that would be like use going for the Diviners and Arcanist Strongbox in outside is probably worth but you can skip the other ones, but I tend to clear all the Strongboxes. But technically, if you're running it the more efficient way and fast way, you could probably still make a more gold per hour or currency per hour. Just spamming the maps a bit quicker, more strict loot filter, and then skipping normal Strongboxes. Except in the Mirage zone, because then you can get the tainted corrupt, what's called volatile ball orb, and like the belly orb thing as well. But yeah, that's enough backtracking. Now we check the good Strongboxes here. if you have like an echoing shrine, a belt build, and or like anything with like really fast cast speed and the strongbox open, but also having the clear of this kind of build, it would be kind of nice. Like, does anyone know actually? Does Spellslinger work with spellcasting mastery for opening chests, or does it have to be self-cast? Actually, never really thought about it, but technically, if it works with Spellslinger, you could like be using like Helsing's build with you know, the spellslinging and balls everywhere, while also teleporting around and just opening the boxes as you're casting. I think self-cast only. No! Dream. Sorry. Dream is dead. Also, can you get... Yeah, you can get a Vol Lightning Strike of Arcing, right? So you get the normal Vol Strike skill, but also the Arcing as a base skill. Basic currency dupe, I guess. Because then the Vol Lightning Strike is pretty nice for... Like, I can just put it up and then spam click the boxes while the Vol Lightning Strike is going on. And that would be like... Also, I've been thinking about trying the Static Strike of Shaning, or whatever it's called, just for the Strongbox farming strat, because if it's enough damage, you just have to keep the stacks up, and then you just go and open all the boxes, and it's gonna be, you know, killing the boxes instantly as you go. Maybe, together with Explode. So on top of trying, you know, the Lightning Strike, I might try the Static Strike as well, just for Strongbox farming. Just because it kinda... it would be... It feels like an auto-bomber a little bit, from what I understand. But I only tried it, like not the new version of it. The new version is supposed to be Shaning more, I think. Unique to greater, and it's not grand. Grand is highest, right? That I can drop from one of the altars. I think maybe a little bit of a half and half when you do strongboxes. You open all the boxes, but you only reopen and like fully clear the ones that are good. And if you get some collateral damage and clear it by accident while clearing the other boxes, that's fine. So it's like going between them like this. It still is chiseled and like a lot of extra chance of getting scarabs just from the normal monsters. Actually, maybe I can check the thing with the spell opening right now. Final repeat. Chance to open your spells when you cast a spell. It doesn't. I don't know if that wording helps me figuring out anything. When you cast a spell. Yes. Self-cast. Spell sling. And because spell sling maybe doesn't count as a casting. And maybe that's why. Because it's different terminology with slinging. You sling the spell, not cast it. It's like a side effect of an attack. Yeah, I think that's all. Only one diviners, I think. Sage. How many diviners do you get on average if you're doing like the pilfering strats? Probably more than 2 at least, right? Oh wait, that's a cannot leech. 84%. Scarab. 1 deadly orb. Corrupt. Nothing happened this one as well. We go again. We got 9% more pack size. That's okay. There's not too many mods that are like good, but the quantity, pack size, rarity, influence pack size is nice. But the final boss mods usually aren't really that useful. Should I try the static strike this map, like before I open it? Just to like see if we buy a leveled, what's it called? Static strike of gathering lights. So it's like fist damage converted to lightning. It does 1 lightning gathering light per stack. It does 8% more with hits and ailments. I don't know like how it works with chaining and a beam, or if it's like a AoE around you. So that's what we're gonna try. Just for science. It's probably gonna be really cheap, right? Cope. Static strike. Because if I get enough damage from Wrath and the smite, I just have to stack it up, smite or wall smite, and then run around opening strongboxes. We're just gonna go with the, how much is it? 2020 non-corrupt. 200. Fuck it. We try it, and if I don't like it, we slap a coin on it and sell it to someone who wants to use it. 200C. It's worth, because I don't bother leveling the gem. I'm just gonna slap it on. What are people using with this link? Do you need duration or something? Do you not care about the duration? I'm having too many links up right now, or tabs. This one we can close. Builds. Let's check here. So static strike of gathering light. Righteous maxing. What is he using? So multi strike, volatility, ruthless instead. Avoid always using. Okay, never mind. That's chaos. Someone that does actual lightning damage. Lightning pen. Fist to lightning. Oh, so you get full 100% lightning convert, so you can do fizz maps, I guess. Fizz reflect. I don't really get that much fizz damage. Is it bone? Or no? Oh yeah, he's using trauma. Okay, that's why. I don't know if it's worth doing something like that. An ascendant here, fire damage. Close combat, inspiration, trinity. Oh, I don't know. Let's see, is there any ascendant who plays with this skill? 8.6 million DPS. Using ignoring resistances, try Ali, close combat, greater ancestral call. Oh, that actually might be interesting for like straight up use more clear. Let's get one of those. They're not too expensive, right? Haha. I'm gonna need it for other things anyhow, probably. Greater call. 6, yeah. Max level. Wait, oh no. I think it says price fix, instant buyout only, non-corrupted. There's a lot of people I've noticed using the not instant trade. No, it is actually 20C. Okay. It's still actual cheap. It's just the level 1, so I guess 350. I can level 1 myself. But is it 3 hits and then it's still 3 hits. It just hits from further away. We don't care about that too much. Ancestral call. So instead of chaining, I guess, or no, what would I replace? I need multi-strike. Either remove the damage on full life or the chain. I don't know how the chain works with this. Let's just try bring the gems in and run a map. Test a few things. Science time. This damage is still, the DPS is pretty high tooltip wise. So with its might, I assume it's still gonna be fine enough to clear this map. Like these strongboxes, it's not really hard. With Explode Flask, they're almost killing themselves. So the Gathering Light, if I get not that fast to stack it up. And the stacks are falling off pretty quick. Maybe that's the downside. It's like the things die too quickly for me to get to ramp the stacks to make it worth. I attack once. Something dies and... Alright, it's the normal static strike that is the AoE. And this one is just like... So my whole concept of how the new version of the game works is scuffed. Then it's probably not worth, because it's really bad clear. It's attacking, trying to hit the mobs as well. Yeah, this is... At least this version of the static strike, not worth, but I could try the normal static strike as well, just for fun. Because it's not like being like an auto bomber like I thought it would be. I'm just gonna kill a boss and go and grab another again. Yeah, damage is pretty unsatisfying for a single target as well. Let's try a normal static strike and see. Did I have one? We can use this. 20, 20. Static strike. This is a normal one. Less duration. Bloodthirsty. I mean, okay, non-corrupt. 70C. Let's try. It's probably bad because it's cheap, but maybe it's just very specific. Has Shane... Does it have projectiles is the question. I don't think it counts as projectile, so I would be replacing GMP with the Ancestral Call. Beam frequency goes up from ashes as well. Okay, let's try this. Science. The ultimate, because then I just have to hit once and then it should last 4 seconds, right? If I hit something. And I was running past them and they're dying. That's without smite. Like, rares aren't dying instantly. But I guess I could keep on attacking, or... Does it use refresh the buff? Do I actually deal damage when I hit? Because then the extra strike might not be that useful. We can just go with... Is AoE? Yeah. We could go conk, but then actually we want it to be as good clearing as possible. Yeah, I click once, I open a strongbox, I go to the next strongbox, and I click refresh the buffer now and then. It doesn't seem that good at clear. It doesn't go boom, it just... It's like having the Herald of Thunder on. It's very short range on it. Oh no, it's another map with this stone golems. Yeah, lightning strike of arcing seems better already. It works, but it's not that good. But what I could try, the lightning strike, we can have the greater ancestral call instead of damage on full life, because the damage is still fine. You just get even more projectiles and shit when we... Like more coverage, I guess, you get with the ancestral call. Is it currency dupe? Can I run those? As long as I have my flask on. Or riots and I'm resist capped, but I am kinda on the edge. 95, I'm 5% overcapped when the flask is up. So I just have to not lose my flask charges and it's fine. Right, now we're doing. I'm supposed to go in the Mirage area. Frogs. Syndicate members, I guess. I haven't really done the frogs a lot. I don't know if they drop extra loots, but there's like filler mobs, free kill piñatas.
It is conquering you.
Here's the boss room. Is it up or no, it's down here? I was trying to kill the boss first because I'm not doing jungle forest, and usually the boss reward is kind of shit. Operatives, any things? I should still open them last if I'm going for the quant shrines, but sometimes I don't bother waiting. Oh, double harvest corporea. Back for those later. Surely I'll remember. Always worth opening the cache in the zone. It's like 400C for one of the good blueprints. Experimental base. I wonder my next project, because there's a few builds I've always been wanting to try. Armour stack was one of them that I never tried, but one that I also haven't tried yet is a ward loop kind of build, which I don't know if they're still viable at all. They definitely got nerfed over the years multiple times, but who knows? Maybe it's worth trying just for trying's sake, not because it's gonna be good. Either that or some form of auto-bomber character. I have tried the Herald build, but that was in Harvest League. So it was a pretty long time ago. And it wasn't... It had Headhunter, and it was fun, and it was really fast. But it wasn't that tanky, it still died. It's like a squishy crit explodey build. Might be some mirror tier worth auto-bomber that could be fun to play. Especially for opening strongboxes. Even though I don't know if I'll have time to try another build this league, if I'm gonna keep like making my armor stacker better. But I guess at some point, if I get armor stacker good enough to do Valdos, I could then farm a shit ton in Valdos to be able to pay for auto bomber. And then just go back from farming Valdos to strongboxes whenever I manage to void my character. One day it's gonna happen if I actually try to do void once. I think there's something with cast on ward break that's strong this league with a new timeless Yule. Oh, yeah, I haven't read all the like potential roles on the. If there's any like, you know, the keystones, if there's something really game changing in the new timeless Yule. All I know is it's ward related. A lot of percent ward you can get that couldn't get before. I have a Lightning Strike MTX. Moist. No, I don't. Should I? This one looks pretty cool. But I'm not going to be using the Lightning Strike that often. I'm going to probably be using Molten Strike a lot more until I figure out, like, maybe I'm using the wrong links for this right now. Like, Ancestral Call maybe doesn't really do anything. Chaining, maybe I don't need extra chain. Because if I'm chaining that many mobs, they're all gonna die from like chaining explosions anyhow. And it's adding like a... Actually, it doesn't add a less damage multiplier. Ah!
Cheat.
Ah! Right. I'm gonna get a drink here. Let's go. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know. It's like the charm of this game. I can get like completely tunnel vision in a train of thought about something that I like. I hear stuff, but I don't take in the info. Like I hear the moist, and like, yep, I'm gonna drink soon. And then I just keep talking and keep thinking, and the next thought just leads to the next thought, and god damn. It feels like streamer brain, but it happens even off stream as well. The thoughts and getting distracted. Oh my god, I hate these stone golems. They're hiding. They're hiding their loot. Also, hello there, Calver. How you doing? How you doing? I know you kinda somewhat quit the league. Maybe not fully quit, but you're in a limbo. But do you think, like, did you know about the ward thing before you quit? Or did you, like, are you still looking on videos and, like, being tempted, but not tempted enough to actually vibe? Because usually after endgame, or after I quit the league, I still keep watching to see what people are finding out and, like, what kind of farm strats they're finding out at the end/mid-league. And then, of course, the POEs, like, or Empyreans, what's called, the meme museum, and if end league build project is stuff like that's fun to watch, even though I don't still. I usually last a month, usually max. You know, before. Nice. Very nice. I mean, it's like, for the strongboxes, it would be so much more fun with like a Sumi boom, like a Herald autobomber, but as you have to invest enough to be able to kill the rares in a delirious map with, you know, the map mods that I'm running, which isn't too bad. To be honest, you could do this very slowly, but like on day one, if you just happen to have your Atlas set up and you have the gear of a freshly leveled character, you could probably still do strongboxes. It will just take some time, but then time is money, friend. But it's been a long time to be able to get a fast character, and I think our armor stacker is, there's a ceiling of how fast you can get without sacrificing too much. Like maybe I could use a Quicksilver Flask for these maps instead, and then have like, is there any way to get more attack speed? I guess dual wielding instead of a shield. I don't think I need a shield for this, so maybe, should I try that? I don't think, there's no auras in my shield. I could just get a weapon swap, technically, like have a weapon swap with the shield, and have the same gems inside, kinda. It's like Sniper's Mark with a mark on hit, Flame Dash, Period to Fire, and then a cast when damage taken. This is like the block recovery. I'm gonna try one, like, well, we're halfway. Let's do like this. So let's get a Omen. And if I die, I swap back to the shield, but let's try dual wield. Get more damage, more speed. Wait, do I have? I think I had an extra from when I was leveling my Rain of Fire guy. No, it's a Blanching. Euler, Soul Devourer. I got this new steering wheel pads. And oh, wait, like just a few days ago? Or have you always been using that since you started playing the driving game? Because I know you've been playing the car driving stuff for a while, but I didn't know that you had the setup. I've tried those in like arcades before, but I never tried it like in a home setup. I don't know anyone who's interested enough in cars, I guess. Last week, ah, nice. Did you get any pictures from it that you can share without doxing yourself? Or if you don't mind doxing, but that would be cool to see your setup. Because I've been a bit more into flying stuff and boat stuff, but I think actually my uncle had a flying simulator, and it wasn't like a full setup, but it was like one of those controllers you use on a ship, battleship. I remember trying when I was like 10, 12 years old. It was pretty cool at the time to have stuff like that as well. You know, like 20 years ago. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I just need a new replica Deem Shredder. I can get one with attack speed, I guess, and no resolute technique. Replica, Oil, or Dream Feather. Actually, I think it's better to do this. High attack speed. So it has, 12 attack speed. Let's see, the highest APS is 38 divines. Let's do like this. We do max 4 divines, because we're just testing this. I don't know if I'm going to actually be using this. Max 4 divines. Highest attack speed. 1 divine. 7 and a 9. 1 divine. 1.74. Yeah, that's the best we can get, I guess. It's just 1 divine. Just one little D. It's just clamped to my desk, and there's a piece of wood between the pedals and the walls for spacing. Get as fuck. Ah, okay. Yeah, I won't make you show that, because if you see, like, it's really cool. People have, like, oh god, I've seen some shorts as well of people who's using the like, they have a share that moves, like, it gets moved around depending on how the car is being, like, if they have G-force and stuff, they get like drawn to the side and stuff, and if they crash, it goes like it's really hard for me to show with my V2 model, but some cool concept there with the drives. Okay, so how much? You get a lot more damage, obviously, but what's that? 15 attacks per second versus, so it does increase, but it's not like a giga insane increase. But let's try with this dual wield. Get a lot more damage, or increased damage, and then we just need red, blue. This is blue. I'll put this here for now. Yeah, static strike was not worth. Ancestral Call, we'll try this on and off a little bit, see how I like it. There's quality on it as well. Those are sim rigs, yeah, and they have 4 accutators which move and stuff. Yeah, it's really cool, but I don't know. I would have to have a very different kind of line of work to be able to afford stuff like that for, like, just entertainment. But I guess if you're a very good tech savvy, you can maybe make stuff like that yourself with, buying the minimum stuff, like maybe not making everything from scratch, but maybe you can get it a lot cheaper if you know how to set it up and put, like, Lego pieces, things together. I don't know, like that Michael Reeves guy. He knows what he's doing. Also, I probably shouldn't be away for too long before my map despawns. I think I can just go in like this and try it. Wait, I want to get an omen first. Omen of not losing XP, amelioration, I'm out of chaos. Just making sure if I'm, because I don't have any block recovery, so it's mainly going to be leech that keeps me up. So I'm not sure if it's worth or not to play with dual wield for this. Because I do want to level up. I want to hit level 100 at some point on this character. I'm only 98. Ooh, okay, I instantly see my HP ping pong there a little bit, man. I guess I lose a lot of block. And that's a problem. What is it? I have 20%. Oh yeah, all my spell block disappeared. Because it's like I'm getting spell block from my overcapped attack block. If I use skills, I get a bit of block. That's it. Okay, attack speed is it's noticeable, but yeah, my energy shield is not 100% topped off all the time. It's a bit scarier. I can't, like, read chat without risking losing my life if I play with without shield. I guess if you get block from somewhere else, I could win some passives or use some other kind of Yule, I guess, to get more block, and that would be a way to dual wield without the problem, because I've seen dual wield setup that has a block cap, but I don't think it's something I can just plug and play. I'd have to like redesign a lot in my build. Thinking maybe, okay, for Uber bosses it's probably gonna be not worth as well. What would be a scenario where I would need all this extra damage if I want to use Mountain Strike? It's not in Simulacrums, because Simulacrums, you know, you need to survive, and there's a lot of monsters. I can kill them before killed, but doesn't feel worth risking dying if I get too much of a shotgun. The energy shield on block recoveries is such a big survival layer. Which is too good to be true. Yeah, I'm gonna put back. I'm gonna sell this Dream Feather. For now, it was worth a try, but maybe when I'm level 100 and don't care about XP as much, and I'm doing like the... Actually, for doing the Beyond maps, I haven't tried it with the Lightning Strike yet. I tried to do it once with 100% Delirious, and that didn't go too well. Like, it worked, but it was pretty slow. But I've gotten a lot more armor since then. I'm a different man. But yeah, I need to get a better roll on the shield. Right now it's only it's a 1% off as well. I could get a 4% instead of 3, and a 5% block on recovery, which is 12 vines just as is. But I got lucky, and I think I just essenced it, and I got the... I'm not sure if I exalted it or if I got the... On my essence, you slapped it like this. But then I exalted orbed everything else, and it was shit. So I'm thinking of recrafting this. Maybe I'll do it after this map. I'll finish this map up, and then I'll buy like 100 essences or something, whatever they cost. And then try to get like the block and the essence plus anything defense prefix. Like what I could do... the thing is, the prefix is essence, and the shaper is a suffix, so I can't do prefixes, cannot be changed crafting. But what I could do is I null it like 2 times, and if I hit the mana and like the totem, then I can try to get 2 good prefixes, get some evasion on it. Some base evasion. Very based. It's fun playing an armor stacker, not necessarily the gameplay itself, but the fact that there's so many things you can do. There's never like an end. Some builds are like, okay, everything you can do is like minimal increase things, and you don't notice the upgrades. But with the armor stacker, you notice like every armor you get increase. Obviously the price is insane on some of the upgrades, but you can, like, the numbers go up, damage goes up, everything just goes up when you reach a certain point. Like every upgrade is just makes you feel more powerful. And for some content you don't need that, but it's fun to be able to just keep on climbing, getting more damage, and then at some point you can sacrifice some damage for quality of life or clear speed, or, you know, less risk of dying if you're gonna do Valdos. I think maybe if I reach a point where like I know I'm gonna quit playing for this league, it's like I would want to keep the character in standard to like you know, have a memory of it, and like if I want to play it again, have something to look at and test things out with. But I might try to do void maps as well at the end of the league, just to kind of see if I get void or not, or if I make big profit. But it's like, if I'm already planning on quitting at the point, I don't think I'll have the motivation to go around and try to buy all the void maps. Unless I want to do it for like a clip. Literally clip farming, going into Valdo maps. Cheeky breaky. I have to think about it, because it, as I mentioned, it would be nice to have it in standard, but it wouldn't be. I would never play it. I would only use it to test things out. If I don't want to test something out on a current league, or like before a league, if I want to try to go for an armor stacker again. Because I can imagine people who like what's it called, Big Daddy, the guy who made the guide for this build. He like probably. He says he always plays armor stacker. He even league starts armor stacker, but like a scuffed variant of it that does heist, which is like, you know, I guess you're not really stacking armor in the beginning. You're just playing the class until you can get your dream feathers and some of the auras up. But yeah, it's like if you know what you're doing and you know how to farm simulacrums or whatever, like you're farming and get the initial currency to get it going, you're probably making so much more currency than an average player already that you can kind of league start as it. I think I could do it, but the first week would be very painful in getting your, like, you wouldn't do much Atlas progress. You would mainly focus on probably heist or simulacrums, and then go to like UC maps or Uber bosses whenever you reach like a nice breakpoint and get your clusters up. And I assume technically now that the fracturing orbs are really cheap, getting the clusters isn't too bad. It's just getting the bases, which you could self-farm in the simulacrums. You know what, maybe next league, if I enjoyed this character enough, maybe next league I'll try start as armor stacker. Sounds weird saying it, but like, it is possible. It's just like, I would have to try the league start version of it. Because when I made this character, like, it was not playable. I could barely do tier 16 maps without dying and had like 1k energy shield before I set up some crucial parts. And the most load-bearing important item is probably the chest piece, which you could technically play with a grasping mail without getting it on a perfect base, and that could be enough to play with it. But I don't know if it's worth, like, you could use it and then sacrifice that armor that you use in the league start. But then you have to wait until someone actually get it, and no one's gonna get it on day one. You would have to use the helmet in the beginning. The helmet and Dorianis is like a way I've seen he's doing it. Why am I so thoroughly clearing this map? I think I'm just focusing on thinking, speculating, rather than what I'm doing in the map. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, mom, please. Let's see. Little vibe check here. How much did I make in like 2 maps of just brainless farming strongboxes? 1 divine. I don't know what I had before. It doesn't really. Or did I lose divines? I'm not sure. Oh wait, oh yeah, I probably lost divines because I bought items in between. Bought and sold items. It's hard to keep track. I bought gems as well. That's true. Bought like 4 divines worth of gems. And the Amarillion. Kind of want to do more simulacrums. It was kind of fun getting the getting the what we call the voices, identifying. A little bit thrilling because maybe one day I'll hit the 1 or 3 passive. And we got an okay hideout or layout again. So I'm just gonna fix my. Is it conch? Is it Molten Strike on full life? Slower projectiles. Do I use the Ancestral Call for this? For just getting the waves cleared quicker. Pew pew, more projectiles. I think for like the earlier waves, you might as well use it and then swap to the Molten Strike for the last few waves for smashing them down quicker. Then again, I can use hold down smite as well. I could do on the smite, I could actually put Ancestral Call instead of Blood and Sand, and put Blood and Sand in a shield or something, and get like use smite on 5 targets at the same time potentially. Probably not worth that. Might be like some really nice skills specifically for dealing with let's call it the simulacrums, but I feel like Lightning Strike is one of them that's at least it shines, but maybe having Dying Sun for more projectiles would be better instead of the Explode Flask. There's a limit of how much extra projectiles. I guess if you go Deadeye, Deadeye, do you get projectiles for that? Deadeye's Wind, Flesh and Flame. Oh, I can't. In this, I could instead of Champion. Nah, it's not worth. Wait, oh, that's another 15 aura effect that I didn't know I had. So that means I have 145. So getting 5% more aura effect. If I fix my chest, I can reach the 150% breakpoint, I think. Is that I? You get 1 projectile, Tailwind, Frenzy while moving. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably worth it at some point for some versions of aura stackers or armor stackers. But probably. Nah, I won't go for it at now. My current stage. But I should probably check it at least, see what it's worth, because I have technically 1 dead Yule slot. If I get a Voices, I can get another slot somewhere or something else. You spec more points into another passive. Or sacrifice my lucky lightning damage. And then I could get a Forbidden Flame set up. Need to move 3 seconds straight. Yeah, I was thinking... I remember someone mentioning that that the frenzy when moving is really shit from Pathfinder, because why would you be moving for that long without attacking a single time unless you have like a auto-bomber kind of setup? And even then, you probably don't run for more than 3 seconds, because then you're probably running towards like things you click on, like boxes, the heist boxes, caches, essences. I don't even need to smite in earlier levels. I just straight up just hold and right click. Oh wow, a 6-link that is not corrupted. I've seen so many corrupted 6-links so far. I don't... I mean, a few things are worth nothing. Pretty sure I'm not getting enough monsters nearby me for the ancestral thing to like trigger more than... What is it? I have 2 extra, plus it gives 3 extra. So it's 5 targets has been nearby me for it to work, or like be fully utilized. Chance to flee. Wouldn't that be nice for simulacrums? Make the mobs run away so it takes longer to clear it. Okay, the further we get, the more I'm feeling the ancestral call is working. So what would be the best kill coin effect on the lightning strike. Would it also be conk, or does conk work? Is it a AoE? No, it's not AoE, so conk doesn't work. Getting GMP? No, then you get a lot of less damage if you get a low level GMP. Pierce? I mean, I don't have a Pierce. Is Pierce required for my practicals to properly return? Or no, they're chaining. Right. So I don't need Pierce when I'm using the arcing version. I would have to chain like, what is it, 15, 18 times before it would start piercing. Sometimes when you're talking to yourself, you think out loud and you realize instantly, like, wait, that doesn't work. I do that a lot IRL as well. Like sometimes I'll be like talking about something and I'll be like theory crafting out loud, and I'm like theory crafting the most stupid things, like, but what if you have a crit chance while using resolute technique, you know, something like this. Like as soon as you mention it, it does make sense, but sometimes you just mention a thought before it's finished. I do it IRL, like at work, pretty often, or not super often, but like when having like small talk, because I'm bad at small talk. Sometimes I end up monologuing, and then the longer it goes, the less sense it makes. Oh, wow, divine orb. Raw divine. I might try a bit of breach farming strats today as well with the lightning strike, see how it feels. Ratatouille looking different. Yes. Hello, King Cobra. Wait, you know what? Not this one. Here. Not that one. Let's see. Here. I have so many of these. Wait, which one is it? Here. This one will do. I'm controlling your soul. For some reason my tail is there as well, but don't mind the tail. I'm actually... the one who's talking is actually below stream. You just don't see him. And he's the one who's playing right now. I'm just sitting here vibing. Tail is the needle, yeah. It has physics. Wait, let me show you. It's like, I usually have it hidden, so I just turn off the physics to save performance. There's my physics. The boob physics. I mean, not boob physics. Oh my god, I lost where his setting is. Here, physics. Use physics. And then put it to physics tramp 50. There we go. Now I'm a real Ratatouille rat. What are you doing? By the way, King Cobra. And are you playing POE? And if so, what is your build? Tell me your secrets. And while you're at it, tell me your... Oh, wait, oh, it's it's going crazy. I think 50 strength is too much. Physics is like going crazy sometimes, my tail. Actually, maybe 50 is fine. Let's go a little bit less. Let's do like 30, 31. Reinstalling it. I'm new, so I got no secrets. Unfortunate. Did you play either POE1, or if you're reinstalling, you probably play POE1, but have you played the second one as well? Or the POE1 veteran? I played both, but I definitely prefer Path of Exile 1. But I do think Path of Exile 2 is like a very nice for some people, and definitely it's a good like entry, what do you call it, path, you could say, for like, if you want to learn the Path of Exile 1, you can take a lot of the knowledge from the second game and input it into the first game. Some of it will be confusing, but some of it will be pretty nice. Pretty nice knowledge, like how currency works, kind of, how the trade system works, how you die, that you lose experience when you die. Okay, now I'm noticing like wave 11 I think I'm at. And the single target's falling off a little bit. Let's swap. Molten Strike. Okay, without the... shit. The order is off. Actually, this one is kind of tanky as well. 36% more life. And no resist. This is more life. Okay. I tried POE2 first. I liked it when it came out. But then a Hitman streamer I watched play POE and gave it a shot, and I liked POE1. Ah, okay. Yeah, POE1 is definitely a nice game, in my opinion. Wait, let me... I'm gonna hide my tail again. It's kind of distracting. There's a little shit on things going on screen. I don't want to have extra movement of everything. But yeah, I have 7,000 something hours in POE1, while I have like 200-300 hours in POE2. So I'm definitely very biased when it comes to which game I prefer to play. But I also played it since the beta, the first open beta they had. I've been playing it ever since. Not every single league, but a lot of the leagues I've been playing. Okay, where's the... Oh, here. 5 guys who's hiding. 37 hours in POE1. Ah. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. As you would say, I'm somewhat of a veteran. I don't know everything, but I have a great knowledge or general knowledge about many things, but not super specified on everything. But then have you decided which kind of build you're gonna be playing when you start, or is that still a struggle to figure out? It took me a while to figure out, and I didn't play any new builds technically this league, any new skill or anything. I played a build I played before, a Uber Bosser. In the beginning, I made a bunch of cash. I found a Mage Blood on like day 3, and then like after 2 weeks, I think I started to level this character and try it out, spend all my money on it. But, sometimes on a league start, you kind of want to try a new skill that is added to the game. But I feel like it's a bit, I don't know, uncertain always when there's new skills and new things that people haven't tested before. You might end up playing a build that is like really struggling. I don't remember how far I got. I was doing a lightning totem build. Lightning totem, I wonder, is it the one where it spawns like a bunch of lightning circles that like saps everything, or is it like a ball lightning projectiles? It's been a while since I played a totem build, but it was a frost spell damage totem build I think I played last, which is pretty common. But I think one of the more common totem builds this league is the kinetic fusillade, which has a lot of people playing it. I think like 15% of the player base is playing that ascendancy at least, and probably like 30-50% of those people are playing kinetic fusillade, maybe even more. I checked the numbers before, but I don't remember, but it was a very high percentage of the player base of playing it. Okay, look now, gonna get voices. Oh, we got it. Okay, nice. Instant ID 7. No. One regret. Sometimes when I stall, it feels like I always get a bad roll, and when I like instantly identify something, I tend to get the lucky. Not this time though. Totem chain attacked. Spun, put on totem, and I spun the robot. Oh, like the robot things, the skitterbot maybe. Skitterbot arc totem? Is that a thing? Maybe? I assume you were following a guide and not just completely winging it, because that sounds a bit too complex for someone to just like, haha, I'm gonna just cook this without having any knowledge of the game beforehand. Unless, I guess with a little bit of POE2 knowledge, you could maybe do it, but it's not as self-intuitive to make your own build, unless you know how to calculate a little bit and you know all the type of supports that exist. Explosive concoction 2120. It's 2 chaos. It's 3 chaos. If we don't count, we got 1 divine and 1 voices, and 1 voice, was it 7 divines? It's technically 8 divines in, you know, very short amount of time, but then I identify it and lose all the profit. it is pretty fun, to be honest. Like, I've never really been a farmer of Simulacrum, but it feels pretty nice to get like these voices this often, and then you cry every time you don't get what you want. That's alright. Okay, spell block, AoE, lightning damage. This actually might be a good one. Mage Bane, chance to spell block, attack, skill steal, increased damage while dual wielding, chance to gain power shot when you block, lightning damage, area of effect, elemental damage. So all of this kind of work together. Lightning damage, elemental damage works, AoE works together with dual wield attack damage. If it's a lightning type attack based character that dual wields, which is technically my build, this could be a couple of divines if I'm lucky. I'm just gonna slap it in for like 11 divines and I'll reduce the price over time. Also, we're not gonna use lightning strike. I think we're just gonna... Lightning strike is nice. Should I level it to 20? I guess I'll... Can I put it in offset? No. I could blanching one of my scepters, I guess, and get a white socket. Then it's a bit more convenient to level gems. I use kittybots and totem. I have 3 things I use. I can't remember. I will look when it finishes. Yeah, I guess the game takes a little while to download. I don't even know how big the game is anymore. I don't think I've uninstalled it in a very long time. Where's my Steam? Steam. 7.1k hours. Let's see here, like, properties. 59 gigs. But I guess that's after it's exported. Okay, I don't know if this layout is good, because sometimes they spawn up here. But I wonder, does this strike skills attack when you're up there? Wait, oh, I'm using Molten Strike again, okay. Maybe I'll use Smite. Smite the first 3 waves. Smite and then ball smite every now and then, get a full clear. Because it seems like when I'm hitting here, if they go to this ledge, I'm able to smite them on the top. Oh my god. A proximity shield. Mobs. I know, like, no me gusta. I should just actually reset. What's my XP? How much XP per hour is this? It's like 2 million DPS with smite, just as is, no extra links when I'm smiting up. And then if I use the Evolve Smite, it's 2.1 mil. That's a lot of damage. I wonder if there's a max roll guide of Simulacrum farming, because I know the max roll guides now have kind of most of the currency farming strats, but it feels like Simulacrums are so straightforward that you don't need explanation for it. But there might be something that I don't know that's like, just, you know, which layout is the best. Maybe there's some cool tricks to, or like how to get the reward tiles as high as possible. Because I just kind of assume you just clear as fast as you can and then you win, but there might be some gamer strat I just don't know about. It's like, oh, if you kill them with the instant hit skill and you move back and forwards, it's better, or standing still is better, and just making sure they spawn in one section. Or you just have a skill that clears literally the whole screen and off screen, so you don't have to move at all until the end. Feels so empty. It dropped one wall orb that my filter showed, and nothing else. I stand here. Oh, he's still spawning mobs in the left, so I think standing here is maybe the best. I can hit the mobs over there and the ones on the low ground. And then wall strike every now and then. I can also I can swap my blood and sand stance to get a bit more RF effect. What is it? 20% more RF effect when in blood stance, 20% more RF effect when in sand stance. Wait, more area damage in blood stance and more RF effect in sand. So like I get more area, but I lose more damage if I swap the sand, but the early levels, it's not about damage, it's more about hitting the enemy. If I hit them, they die. So we can use this and I just toggle it to blood when they start getting tanky. AOE is in the game. Because yeah, then the Val smite gets really big. Very big. That's one thing I didn't know about in the beginning when I was playing, like, just doing maps and leveling this character, and I was using the blood thing. Or I didn't swap the blood stance, I was using the sand stance, because I kind of forgot to use, supposed to swap them. So I probably did a couple of Uber bosses and stuff like that while still in sand stance, where it barely does anything for a single target in sand, like the increased RF effect. But if you're hitting more targets, AoE could technically make you overlap. Or no, you want less or area probably for overlapping. If you want to get like pure damage. Yeah, this might is better than Molten Strike this far. I guess the armor stacker would be pretty okay at boosting people as well. They're not like a full aura bot setup, but it is a decent amount of auras. So if somebody's standing close here in Simulacrum, well, probably would stay like a bit off screen, like here, where not too many monsters spawn, and I still hit them or hit my AoE reaches. I don't know, there's probably better ways, like the... Actually, I haven't tried one of those. It's probably not worth it to spill either, but the Legion 5 ways. Because you would have to run around a lot, and it wouldn't be worth like chasing the bosses, but I would be able to kill the bosses really quick. So maybe if I played with someone who's really good at clearing, that is like... Or if I play with Helsing, and he focused on resetting, and then just clearing the ads and shooting in every direction, while I just run around killing the bosses. Could be a fun duo combo if I ever wanna like get that done. I don't know if there's any challenges related to that Legion content. I don't really... Maybe I should farm. I think that's something I'll do maybe for next stream. Maybe tomorrow we'll do some... Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe Monday. Because there's a lot of challenges left that I can do. I have, what is it, 21 out of 40? You get the body armor and the helmet. It'd be fun. I usually never... I keep wanting to do it, but then I just delay it, procrastinate doing it for so long that suddenly I don't want to play the game anymore. But starting to do it before I get bored is maybe a nice motivator to, like, you know, try different content and maybe finding something new that's also fun to do. Skitterbot's Arc to summon totems and lightning golems. That's the... Is it Elementalist then? Because you're using golems? Or is it... Are you playing in standard now, or did you play like start this league and then take a break, uninstall it, and now you're gonna try again? Because usually, like if you wanna trade with people, you should probably like make a character in the league if you don't have it. But if you don't plan on trading and you don't care too much about the new league mechanic, you just wanna learn the game. It doesn't matter if you play standard, especially if you don't have a lot of time to play the game. But yeah, the league released, what is it, like 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks? I don't know how long it's been out. But not super long. So it's still pretty alive. I played the 2 leagues or 1 league ago. Okay. Yeah. Unless you made it, like, if you didn't make it to maps, and you just wanna, like, you know, get to the end with your current character, it's completely fine. Then you can test out a bit of the end game. The league mechanic and the new league stuff and the trading and all of that is not gonna matter to you like that much until you get to the end game. But it is kind of nice if you want to keep playing after getting to end game for a long time to be in the actual alive trade. So you can get items and try out things for your build without having to self-find everything and self-craft it. Part 2, Act 8. That's not too far away then. Act 8 boss is kind of annoying to kill. I remember the first time I played Act 8. But Act 9 goes really quick in my opinion, and then Act 10 you can't, like, if you don't do any of the side quests in Act 10, it's really quick. If you just rush getting to the last boss, it's very quick, but you tend to do all the side stuff because it's like skill points and useful things. Like you do your lab as well. I wonder if we should remove lower tier maps from the loot filter. I think we reach a point where no longer smite and we molten strike. I don't know if that's good for 37 hours. I mean, it's a very, like, individual thing. Like, I had a friend who spent, I don't know, I think 20 hours or something to get to Act 4, because they really just enjoyed looting everything and doing full clear of every zone, and they're also, like, trying to figure out their own build, like, not following any guide and stuff. And the first time I played the game, I have no clue how long time it took to get to the end, because then it was only 2 acts, but you had to do them 5 times. So they did Act 2 5 times in a row, so you learned, you know, where to go pretty quickly. But nowadays it's like, you know, it's a lot of stuff on the way as well, and a lot more mechanics to the game. I made it in, I think, what is it, 4.5 hours? 4 or 5 hours, I think, something like that. Or no, maybe, I don't know, it was less than 6 hours at least to me to get to Act 10. But that's like the norm for people who are like tryharding and playing a build. It's like you do 6 to 10 hours. It's like the experienced player who knows what they're doing and playing a build that they know somewhat how it works, so you don't have to think too much when you're leveling and just keep going forwards, press W. But for a first playthrough in solo self-found hardcore especially, it's gonna take a long time, like 37 hours total played to Act 8 isn't bad. Especially like if you haven't played the game, or like you played POE 2 before, so I guess you know kinda, if you know ARPGs, maybe you can like use, you know, slap on, you find a build guide and you follow it and you can get like a sub 20 hour. But then you have to be in the mindset of just wanting to get to the end game and skipping all the content until you get to end game. And not enjoying the process. But when it's like, for most people who play the game a long time, the fun is the end game. So you just want to get rid of all the acts, and you just get it done as quick as possible. And because you have to do it every 4 months, people are learning how to do it quicker and quicker. My build ain't too good at the moment, since I picked the wrong ascendancy. Don't think you get through the tower. Yeah, there is a way to respec your ascendancy if you don't know. If you go into the ascendancy place again, and you will, like, you can't change it in PoE2, but in PoE1 you can change it by going back into the lab and make sure you have none of the points spent put into the tree, and then you need to unspec them. I think it goes 5 regret points or respec points per ascendancy node to unspec, but then you can go to the lab again, any tier, it can be the first tier, doesn't matter, and then you unspec all your points, and then you should be able to select another ascendancy, I'm pretty sure. Oh, another voices. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys' prayers. This one is the chosen one. At least, I mean, I just need a 3 socket. Would be nice, but the 1 passive would obviously be giga item. But bless. We sniff it a little bit. 7, back. No! Minus 2000 chaos again. Is it? I've unidentified 4 of them so far, I think. So, what is it? You need to do like 20 or 50 on average before you get the 3 passive. Right, I've got blood stack. Into the blood. Bosses are dying. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, another one, I believe. We can get the second one, right? I don't think I've ever gotten 2 voices in one run. I've gotten like here, whatever, Megalomaniac, and one of those, or the stat stacking Yule, more of those in one run, but I've never gotten voices, I think, to more than 1 per run. And so far it seems to be 50-50. Like, I think every other run I've done Simulacrum, I've gotten the voices. Maybe it's just extra lucky. Maybe I'm overwhelmingly lucky. Or it's actually that's the like average drop chance. It's just that there's so many bad ones that it's gonna take a long time before I actually hit a good one. Even if it's like every other Simulacrum. What is it? One Simulacrum 10 minutes, maybe? So if I get 3 voices per hour, and then in like 8 hours farming, it's 24 voices. So maybe in like 2 days you can get somewhat high chance of 1 good voices, and that's like 160 divines. I don't know, it's gonna be hard to count. Wait, oh, we're done. That's the last wave. I'm gonna lurk through, watch some River Monster again. Ooh. I like those kind of YouTube videos, or I guess it's not on YouTube always, there's some actual series, but like, I've been watching a lot of camping videos, but also fishing. YouTube stuff is pretty interesting. Law, crit multi, ignite, fire resist, energy shield, stationary. Seems pretty bad. Maybe a divine, but I think that's because everyone's just listing them for divine, because they also don't know if it's worth. Max life probably not worth, right? Yeah. We do more simulacrums. It's 50 mil XP per hour, so I'm not sure if it's even faster than the other stuff I'm running. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try. What is better? Slower projectiles. I'm thinking to try the breach thingy with the ancestral call instead. I think the lightning strike it has its places. Well, maybe we should try the lightning strike as well before we give up on it. In with the fusing or ding. Do I need a more? We don't need slower projectiles, so. Wait, we need greater projectiles, right? So. Ah, shit, we can't. If we use the ancestral, we have to drop the damage on life. It's here for now. We still have the explode flask. One thing we have to change is, I guess, the Atlas. Ah, wait, we should do one more map just to finish. Actually, it's not too bad of a roll, or too good of a roll. I can just open a map and go into the thing. We can do a one map or boss rush. Wow. Insane boss rushing. Then we top Dagon. I don't know if you even need to kill the boss, map boss to be able to access the vault in the last map. Because it disappears on the map, but it like applies the mod on the map. Then I think you can just enter. Let's go straight to the boss, kill him. Wait, where's the boss? Where's the boss? Oh, he's invisible. Why is he? He's hiding. He's hiding from me. Oh, there he is. He was hiding all along. Yeah, it's definitely, when it's one target, it's pretty shit. But inside a breach, unstable breach, I think it's pretty good, right? With the chaining, the arcing, cope. First we check what's in the vault. So now we have to run a couple of these maps because we're gonna use a breach. Astrolabe, Essence of Ascent, a Nightmare map. It's always really boring rewards in this quadrant. It feels like, what is the jackpot in this one? Is it like, I haven't seen anything. Is it just getting bloodline scarabs? Ascent. I mean, I don't even bother price checking. It probably in the map. Maybe the Ascent would have been worth 5 Ascent. But it feels like that's like a 1C scarab. Yeah, it's a 1C. Okay, we try. Oh! My screen just went black. Oh, okay, it's back. What's happened? Everything is like, only my main monitor went black for a second. So it's like I didn't crash because my right side monitor is working, but I think, is it overheating? No, it's not even hot. That's the first time that happens. Okay, we need bloodline. How much are these now? I have to sell a few divines. Divine price is going up again. It's getting closer to 300 again. $650. Yeah. Use the breach atlas. Looks like this. I just pretty much just copy pasted this from a max roll guide, so might be something like super optimal. 2 breach, 1 risk, and 1 wisp. This is the scarab setup. Do I have an astrolabe of the breach? Yes, I do. Then I think I have one of those maps laying around. I was trying to sell. Currency map. No. Maybe I save it then. Otherwise I'd just buy one. That's usually like more convenient to just buy a currency map. Oh, here, 150 meteor is fine. Let me average chisel it. 200% more currency. Belly orbit at least once. I could corrupt it, but it might break, but it's fine. It didn't break, didn't get anything. What else? I think that's all you do with the map. Then you just run it. And then, of course, the more maps you run, you get more effects on your breaches, and the more like efficient it is to run. But the first one, the astrolabe, doesn't really do anything. So 96 quant, 200 more. It should add up to around 300% more currency. And let's see if Lightning Strike can handle this, or if we have to go swap to Molten Strike after a little while. But I have a feeling it's gonna shine. That's where it has the potential to shine in the large UC reach thingies. Because I tried this once in oh shit, I forgot to check the mods. I think we got Shaper Influence as one of the one of the risk scarabs. But yeah, there's no reflect at least. I just want to kill the boss first before I do anything. It's not loading some things. The Shaper beam is like, it's only the effect of the beam, but not the beam's like texture. It's hard to explain. Same thing like this one is half invisible. Let's see. We got 296 more currency, 213 quant. Yeah, noticing a bit more lag, but it seems to be clearing better. Map duplicate. That's fine. Not insane, but we want quant. Quant and dupe basic currencies like the, I think, the highest priority altars you want to get. Map drop duplicate again. God damn it. Yeah, so far it's actually pretty good. It's definitely better than Molten Strike. First thing. I haven't even touched the breaches yet. Here's a quant. Oh, I can't do the fist damage reduction sadly, so that's a brick. Yeah, my FPS is 20 right now. That's my target FPS with my cooling. So definitely, either I increase the cooling a little bit, then it will look a bit worse, but I'll have better FPS. Or let's see, oh, more currency as well. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect! And I think we'll get at least 2 of the breaches inside. Actually, do we get 0? Enlightenment level up. It'll be pretty bad if there's not a single... Ooh, puzzle box. Not a single breach. Divination card dupe. Rarity, rarity. It's fine. It's fine. It's safe to click it at least. Yeah, I didn't get a single breach. No, we got the perfect altar, or like the zone, but we didn't get any of the breaches inside on a breach fucking stack. Well, we got the fracturing orb and all those. Still good, but it makes me a bit sad that that's the first time I get more currency when I try this strat. I only tried like 10 maps. But it is what it is. There's a bit of currency in here that I'm maybe gonna loot. But yeah, Lightning Strike definitely works at least better than Modern Strike. It took a lot longer to clear this map. Now, is it worth spending like 1,000 chaos per map? We'll find out in the next episode. More currency is bait, I think. It might be. It might not stack multiplicatively with other thing, but at least it's better than most things. But maybe pack size or something like that would be the best. So you don't have any altars inside. Yeah, like all the altars. You have to get new altars inside. And this time we didn't get a single breach inside. So that's a bit of a scam. But, oh, it's clearing the breach so well though, the arcing. I approve of at least opening the unstable breach. And oh my god, my FS. It's actually going below 20 now. I wonder if I might accidentally close it if I... Maybe I should open 3 at the same time. So it chains more. Oh yeah, I accidentally closed the other one by just off-screening them. I mean, I guess that's kind of good because that means I probably fully cleared most of the thing. Wait, dupe, projectiles, Security. We can get rid of the defense, that's fine. What is it? Is it currency or is it scarabs? Scarabs. Well, it's both. Oh, both. It's both. Let's remove Cold Snap. We're not gonna get any frenzy charges after that. And then we're fine. Start opening this while clearing the other one. We have to kind of walk in a circle and try to clear the border of like zones before it accidentally chains and kills like the ones keeping the... Yeah, no, it's just kill the stuff and it's like really far off screen. Chains are too strong. Projectile is going too far. I can't see shit. Visual clarity, 10 out of 10. Yeah, because my projectile's going in a random direction, I can't really face them away from the center of the unstable breach. Where's my things though? I mean, I still got one divine, one raw divine, one fracture, one baldo. But that's not enough to pay for the map so far. I mean, I guess you're fishing for mirrors while you're doing this as well, so it's not like you have like very high odds compared to some other strats to getting a mirror drop or like a Hinokora, but it's nothing you would get every day. You'd have to do a lot of maps before you can actually feel like it's a, you know, part of the return. And to be honest, in every kind of farm strat there is a jackpot. But I guess you are farming specifically more currency. Also don't clear the clear mobs before you clear around the edges. Yeah, that's fine. I'm edging the circle as much as I can before I go in deep and like kill the center ones. But I think like opening multiple ones at the same times kind of makes it so I would chain into the center accidentally. So doing one by one is probably best. how's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay, money. I'm just mapping on... This is actually pretty good XP, I'm guessing. I'm already doubled my XP and I haven't even like reset my XP meter. So yeah, this is a lot better than Simulacrums for XP. So maybe I'll do this not because it's super good return, but it's just so good XP and I can get level 100 probably tomorrow then. And we could maybe get a mirror drop. Little mirror here, mirror there. We are endless. Oh wait, no. If I wait with killing the boss until end, I have less things to chain off. And then I deal less damage. Yeah, I think that's the last one. One thing, please. Nope. Unfortunate. Wait, oh, I see one more. Okay, we have a chance. There's still a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Start clearing up here, and then we go to the other side after we cleared it. The Gem XP, oh yeah, we already hit level 20 on a new batch of Molten Strikes. And the Lightning Strike is now 20, so I guess if we get... I have to look up what other people are using, but what link would be the best? With like, or which color at least would be best to gamble at, has the most opportunities for good links. I could get it like a chain. I don't think we need the greater chain technically, so getting a green then getting a chain could be leaving a space for, you know, Ancestral Call. Or actually I have the Ancestral Call. It's more damage on max life maybe. Maybe getting more damage on max life would be one of the ones I would want from the orb. Good, usually not thinking if I want to play something or just do nothing. Decisions has to be made. Chill or grill. It's not too late, so you could play something, but also it depends if you're gonna wake up early or not on a Sunday. I'm gonna stay up pretty late, but that's because I have a bit of weird sleep schedule. But I do think I'm not gonna do super long stream today. I said 4 to 6 hours, and I made it 4 hours without breaking my voice, so that's a good limit test. And who did that? Who threw the fish? Oh, it's Ray. Hello, Ray. Greetings. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my god, full inventory already. At least one of the big perks with this is that most of the loot is outside of the Mirage, so you don't have to go multiple times through 2 loading screens. What is this? It's like 0.7 divines plus 1 divine plus Valdo is 1 divine. So we made 3 divines and we spent probably like 3 or 4 divines on the map. So if you don't count all the bubblegum and all the random shit, we barely made profit from that run. Do I have to just get better rolled more currency ones? Or is it just like a... you make more money on average over time? Because I got 4 divines in one of these maps before. 4 or 5 raw divine drops. It's a lot of bubblegum currency. Oh, Patrick suggesting Outer Wilds. I would have never thought. It's a lot of people, like everyone who I've heard play the game are the same like Jupiter, always recommending it. Even like one of the clients at work have played Outer Wilds and it's like one of their favorite games and they're like, you should play it. I really want to talk about it, but I can't talk about it because it's going to be a spoiler and it's going to ruin this game, but you have to play it. Like, okay, one day I will play it. But when? Who knows? Actually, because I don't have anything lined up after Path of Exile. If I want to do like a variety day, who knows? I don't own the game, but I know it was on Game Pass before, but now I don't have Game Pass either. So I would have to probably buy it on Steam during a sale if I wanted to actually get it. I mean, it's pretty old game, so it's probably on sale pretty often. Oh, shit! Oh, I almost died to the fucking Sawblades. Fist damage over time, scary. Oh, already full inventory again. That's the downside with this. I guess you have to have a bit stricter filter. Some of the currency is not worth clicking all the clicks for. At least control right-clicking currency when you're doing this is really convenient. You can say half the stash already put in automatically. Banger of a game. Prime streamer. Gamer. True. Prime. Speaking of Prime. But yeah. That was Game of the Decade. I would have to, I guess, compare it to... Well, I guess maybe it was last decade, so it's fine. No. But it's been out for a while. I don't know for how long. But I do think Clair Obscure is probably one of my most like appreciated game as well. Like not only this year, but in general, like single player game I played at all for a very long time. I could compare it to like Legend of Zelda, like not in how like Ocarina of Time, and not in like how the game plays or anything like that, but like in the level of enjoyment I got out of the game. Is that feels like Ocarina of Time and games like that is a bit more replayable when Clair Obscure is like a bit more story carried, so it's harder to replay the game and enjoy it. While Ocarina of Time is more like the story is there and it's nice, but it's more about the puzzle solving and like the experience of the game and nostalgia factor as well, of course. Nostalgia is a big factor, but I could definitely see myself one day, like on a bright day, just start replaying some of the old Nintendo 64 games. And I never actually finished Majora's Mask. So if I get the energy, maybe I would actually play whole Majora's Mask. I've watched speedruns and playthroughs of the whole game, so I kind of know the story. But it's still different to play it than to just watch someone play it. Now I'm not gonna buy because I bought so many games that still haven't played. Yeah, know that feel. I haven't really bought that many games that I'm not playing recently, but I definitely have a lot of things in my Steam that I like bought or like bought during sales and stuff that I'm never gonna play. Like I was interested at the time and it seemed funny. I mean, I do have Slime. What is it? Oh, not Slime. Snail Simulator, or it's called Slime. Well, actually, that's the thing. Me, Ray, and my siblings and relatives were thinking about doing the family sharing Steam. That might lead to me having a lot more games from their libraries that I could play through for fun. But I have to look into some of the security things. When it comes to like, actually, does anyone know if you have family sharing and you're having like free-to-play games like this, or like when you have accounts, I guess, on games, online games, do you share the account then as well? So someone could technically log into my POE accounts and other like Steam games, or is it like, it's just like you can install the game, but you're not accessing the accounts? Oh wait, oh, I almost missed this one. Experimental item. That's one divine. One div. I will share all the brief to my brothers. Yeah, do you know if you played any games like this? Is it like you can install the games, but games like this, well, I guess you cannot link an account. But is it linked to Steam? I don't know how it works. I had to look up stuff like that, because I don't think any of my siblings or people I would have a family share with would do anything bad. But there's always the risk of someone of them gets their account hacked. Instead of just having the risk of you getting your own account hacked, if anyone within the family sharing gets hacked, they could technically like run through every family shared accounts, games, and like take the currency, or just sell the stuff, sell the account, sell the stuff on the account. Stuff like that is what I'm afraid of when it comes to family sharing, and not like the actual people that you're sharing it with. But if that has no effect on me at all as a consumer, then it should be fine. Like, worst case, maybe it would I know when I used family sharing before to play Mass Effect, it was so that you can't play both the same game at the same time or something like that. Or how does it work? Or did they change that? Because then technically someone could be playing a game that you want to be playing, and then you're being blocked out from playing the game you paid for. That would be bad as well, but probably not a big deal. One div. Wait, is it searching for the mod as well? Yeah. These ones went down. They were like 400 chaos a few days ago. Are people like once? Or is it price fixed before I list it? Always experimental items. High level 83 seems to be pretty accurately being one vine. Maybe it's just there's not enough people running it. Because it is experimental basis that used to be expensive, right? If I shake this. Let's remove this. Enchant, heist. Which one would be enchanted ornaments, experimental items, replica? Additional reveal. No, I think it's maybe the ornaments. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I just want to see. Okay, that's the only good one, and I guess maybe it's dropping in price. How much is a simplex now? Simp. And not mirrored, of course. And not corrupt, even though I don't think anyone would corrupt one of those. $28 divs. Wait, isn't that pretty cheap for a split one? Weren't they like 60 to like 100 each after their splits before? Is it just because of the that one mod? That means that not the simplex, but the focused amulet. Maybe I should craft one then. It's 29 div. It's like I have to pay. I can barely pay for it, so I wouldn't be able to craft it instantly. But unless I'm gambling my money on something else, I could probably add this all these orbs. I could sell 3 conflicts. That's 4 divines. It's another 5.5 divines, and that is another 10 divines. I could just sell liquid ice if I wanted to buy it. I'll keep it in mind. But now, arcing. What is the most expensive one? Corrupt is fine. Or actually, yes. It wanted to be imbued. The most expensive, Pierce. I think Pierce would be. I don't need Pierce with arcing, right? That's just a bait. Faster attacks, returning projectiles. That could be interesting. It seems like green so far is the high endurance melee stun. Some of these are probably. Wait, this is actually 80 divine. So you get endurance charges for free and a bit more damage. And you could use it. Or I guess it could be like a Juggernaut who's playing with it as well, or something that is endurance charge stacking. Let's see. Keep scrolling through the expensive ones. But it seems like green has the highest like amount of good stuff you can get that is worth a lot. Wed is a red. Faster projectiles. Amount of damage with attacks. Fortify. Inspiration. Then, like, what are the odds? What can you get? There's a lot of green gems that are bad. Blue. Trinity. Volatility. I think I'll go for a green. I can get a lot of interesting things. Wait. That's 10 divines. So does that work with greater multiple projectiles? I don't know how many projectiles I had before, but fires 5 projectiles. Fires 3 projectiles. So, and how does multiple projectile work? Normal one, is that +2? Wait. Projectiles. What is it called? This is greater multiple projectile. Here, multiple projectile. So it's 15% less damage, but you get 2 extra projectiles on a level 1. Then this one is 26 less damage. It's a lot of less damage. So it's 4. So this one, if I'm 5 here, it doesn't work with greater multiple projectiles. That's a scam. I think it's like a bait, because you get a 15% less multiplier, and I think you also get a 26 less multiplier with this one. So you either have to run around with 3 projectiles and use another gem to like counteract the damage loss. If it was a greater multiple, it still would have been pretty bad, because then it would have been like a 32 something less damage as well. Speaking of that, I'm just gonna corrupt this one real quick, get the level 21. No, we got what 20 quality. Volatility. Corrupt. 21, there we go. I don't know if it hit any breakpoints, but now it's 21. I think I'll buy a new Lightning Strike of Arcing. Level not corrupt. It's like 2 divines for the gem. If you don't get the quality, it's the gem itself. It's still 450. Same. I guess someone is buying a lot of them, trying to level and get the corrupt on it. It's kind of nice specifically for the breach farming, but I don't think I'm going to be using it for any other thing than the breach farming. So I'm not going to buy a bunch of them and level. I'd rather do it on these bad boys. Gamble with the blue, try to get the conk effect. So we need... And the blue is pretty cheap, right, as well. Knowledge. 5 of these, 300C. Pretty cheap. Lightning Pen, that's actually also really good. That's 3 divines. Not insane then, I guess. But it is pen. Unbound ailments, that's probably brick. Devour. Wait. Oh no, it's the Greater Devour that gives you soul. I saw someone using Devour, Greater Devour when I checked the POE thingy, because I assume they can sustain the souls while doing it. Devour. 2 Devours. Summon Phantasm. Okay, that's a brick. Devour. What does even Devour, normal Devour do? Or is the Devour? Maybe it is not. No, there is. Yeah, it just gives you more life and mana on kill, and the greater one gives you a soul. And I guess you can't get a greater support with these coins. Then Lightning Pen. How much is a level 1 Lightning Pen? Pen. It's 20% lightning resist pen, so it's like a bit stronger than a Watcher's Eye. But is it better than the more multiplier of a... I'll keep it for now. But I think the more life that I found is probably better. This one damage from full life. Unless I'm doing Uber bosses. Actually, for Uber bosses, maybe the pen is better. But for general stuff, damage from more life and then using a conk effect, probably better. You will nerf our damage a little bit, but that will do. And then we get some more Molten Strikes. Do I have a tab for that already? Pretty sure I had one. Static Strike. Actually, how much is a Molten Strike leveled? It's 145. If I wanted to gamble, I guess I could, but in comparison, leveling them myself while I'm trying to level my character is probably better. They're so cheap. And I'm gonna be gambling a lot of them anyhow over time. And I don't need it right now because I'm using the lightning strike anyhow. So let's get 5 of these. Also, we got an enlightenment level up. Maybe I should try 1 double corrupt of a weapon while I try to also double corrupt my enlighten to level 4. Oh shit, I just realized I haven't touched my my King's March all day. And I don't have notifications on, so maybe they've been raided. I have to check. Maybe there's a mirror waiting for me. So I can still try to sell this for 10 divines, and someone will realize that it's not greater multi-projectiles and then be sad. But it is. Maybe I'll undercut to 9 even at some point, because it might be still useful for someone who doesn't need super many projectiles. Let's see, please. No boss thingy-majiggy. And it seems they all finished the maps without any problems. Nice. So I'm running nightmare maps that I corrupted on all my mappers. I haven't gotten anything like Giga yet. It's like divine here and there, like a normal mapper. But they always, if they get 100% clear, you get a fragment. And some of the fragments are, 150 something C. But it seems to be failing pretty often. Maybe it's because I'm corrupting the maps, or certain roles just more likely to not succeed. But this one was all corrupted. You can see 5, 6 of them succeeded. So half of them succeeds-ish. When I didn't corrupt them, it didn't seem to be that often, but maybe it's just bad RNG. You also get the void cards in this map. It's kind of nice. Then I get to gamble a little bit extra after I'm done with the maps. Or after they are done with maps. So the first set of maps, no divines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, let's count this. 1, 2 fragments that are good price. And then some of them are like, okay, 20 to 30 C. This one is not. I ran out of nightmare maps, so we have a few normal maps as well. voids. One day I'll get a mirror from these things, but I think it was a guy from our guild got it like in the actual King's March League, and ever since I've been like, it's gonna happen to me one day. And I've seen so many clips of it, of streamers or just people in highlight videos getting it. But so far, only stuff like Divines and Valdos. No Mage Blood or no like Giga Unique either. I'm skipping a lot of the rare items as well. Yeah. Only go for the currency. Oh, this one's only 35C. They used to be a lot more expensive in other leagues. Then I tried here experiment-wise to do. I did the same thing as I do with my nightmare maps, but I did originator maps. You slap them in with a corrupt. Actually, these are not even corrupted. These ones just straight up put in. You can see it's like a 50% survive rate, or like they're all surviving, but they're only getting full clear on like half the maps in these. So I don't really know if it's worth or not. You can evaluate, reassess if it's good or not after opening all these. If there's a mirror in here, we know it's good, haha. Very small sample size, but because the originator maps are so cheap, you can vol, or you can even chisel them with the really cheap chisels, but you pretty much just alk and go, exalt them to get max mods, maybe not even exalt them, I don't know what it's worth, but then you can maybe have a regex of like getting really good roll ones with high quant, and then sell those individually, and then the ones with like meh rolls you slap into the mappers. So far it's not anything super insane compared to normal maps, but all the bricks could go in here. Okay, pretty bad return. We got one wall though. I'm gonna flip it, and it's a fort. Wow, rip. But now I'm noticing my voice, I guess you can hear it as well, is not keeping up anymore. So I think this is a good ending point as well. I will finish up for the day. Weak. No, you, Calibers, you're weak. Weak and frail, driving a car. I'll send you guys on a raid, and I'll be back tomorrow again. Hopefully better voice. Actually, I have no clue when I'll start. I'm gonna guess a bit later than the normal starting time. Actually, and this is the first actually time. This guy, I remember watching him or clips from him a long time ago, and the quality is horrible. Wait, C4ian. Don't remember much about him, but I remember him as soon as I saw him, like his POV as well. I don't know why, but we'll raid him. We'll raid him for today. It was the top one suggested in my stream or raid thing. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm POEing. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I might hop on Discord in a bit, but I think I need to let my voice rest for a while. So see you all. Good night. Bye-bye.